Doesn't that sound a little like Mass Effect? I think this sounds a little like Mass Effect. I'm gonna turn the volume up just a little. I've also changed the settings on my microphone, because, yeah, I was peeking out when I was talking loudly. I tend to talk quietly when I'm just, babbling, murmuring. But then, when something comes to mind, I kind of, suddenly talk louder. Which, whatever. Anyways, the Drains mod has been updated, which is awesome. I don't know what they mean by volume here. If they mean sound volume, or... Oh no, okay, that opens up the directory. Let's actually look at what it says. It doesn't say anything. Johnny. The wiki? There is no wiki, so I don't know if that means... Because if that... We'll put a pin in that. Oh, look! My two fans! Who are probably friends or family who have my link open and just sit there with it open all the time. I think I'm gonna settle for that for now. And now it's gonna restart, and I'm gonna have to sit here waiting for it to restart. Sitting here waiting for it to restart. Oh, it's already restarted. But because I play with the Windows, it takes a long time. Here we go. If you're wondering about the title, it's an allusion to a Stompin' Tom Connor song. To it and add it to it, you gotta tune your attitude in. If you don't get at it, when you get to it, if you don't get to it, you get at it again. And I should write down that this is day 60. Day 61. Maybe 61? Because that will be for my YouTube title. YouTube is actually more important to me because I actually know there are several people, again, friends and or family, who just want to listen to me babble. I don't know why. No one wants to talk to me in person. Well, no, that's not true. They do, but I mean, there's certain people in my life that would rather be in my life on the other side of glass. God, that sounds terrible. Oh, it makes it sound like I'm a mental patient or something. I'm a mental patient, by the way. I'm actually speaking to you from an insanatorium, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Okay, let's get at it. I think I'm going to give an artificial height limit for myself right there, and I want to go through to here. Cancel. Whoops. Cancel this crap. And then we'll diggy. this one. Continue on this one. Cancel these two. Three. And I don't know what I'm going to do here. Let's 1, 2, 3, 3. Let's just put that there. We'll kinda probably sort it out. I'll sort that out later. We want to get rid of this one because we want them away to pass down here. Okay, back at it. Where's it to it? If you don't get to it, you get at it again. Okay, so building, reject all. I'm looking for the perfect duplicate, which probably doesn't exist. Oh, I don't want to do that yet. Let's dig out this, and this, and this, and this. We'll leave that for now. And this. And this. Clean up this. And then we'll do this. I don't know why I'm making noises. I'm just being weird. Let's pop all these up. Just didn't need to be it. No, what did I just do? Oh, the humanity! I friggin' stop it. There you go. Stop being a doofus. Dummy. Skip this one. Jesus. Push the wrong buttons. I do keep pushing the wrong buttons. I might have screwed up here, but let's just build it for now. Let's just build it for now. Okay, properties. Or priorities, not properties. 6. There you go. There you go. Now you will have access straight across. Eek. Now we wait for forever. Measure this one more time because I keep thinking that this is not right. That's right. So, I'm going to deconstruct buildings only. Blue. 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 Anyway. Dum-de-dum-de-dum-dum-dum-de-dum-de-dum. I'm down to 14. Ah. Next sweep. 9. Sweep. 9. And I'm gonna need to start converting this really soon because that's like loaded and stuff. I want to lower the air pressure in here. To as low as possible. So that this will just keep outgassing and outgassing. I don't think you lose any... I'm not sure. I'm also approaching the point where I'm going to be overloading my electrical grid. I don't like this here. This is very inconvenient because this is where I usually put my... This is where my wall goes. I think not. Yeah, I can get across. Okay, so I can start deconstructing this. Because I want to trap the sage on that side. Because he will eat the slime, hopefully. I'm pretty sure slime lung goes down to 0 in air, eventually. Right there. I'm just going to finish off these because I will need them to be finished, because I'll be putting an electrical cable through them, because I put my transformers on this side. Ooh, he's shiny. Oh, because he was carrying a shiny bug. Okay, let's see here. 5 critters, so wrangle top priority. Don't fall. He fell. Oh, there's lots of... Oh, they're all down there. Five, 6. This one is 6. This one's a 6. So one more. And go. Top priority. You. Hello, wake up. There we go. We've got some leakage. Leakage. So that is going to be my arbitrary top right there. And that will be fine. We'll have 2 space here. And to get rid of we'll try to get rid of as much as this polluted oxygen as possible, although it doesn't seem to be affecting them too much. I'm gonna need reed fiber soon, and I don't have that. Go. Cleaning up nice. Nice. Let's... What else am I going to need? I'm going to need some more automation and shit. Okay, where is gases? There is gases. Not the door. I need a filter. Okay, got the filters. I need that. I need those. Come on, guys. Now, do I want it over here? Uh-oh. Why are we having some power problems? Doit. I accidentally cut my power off. Let's just get those done as quickly as possible. That one done faster. There you go. Okay, now we will need you outputting. That could be deconstructed. Is that a shell? That's a shell. Alright. Don't know why they want to congregate down there. There's nothing. Okay, am I back online? I'm back online! Love these little sticker bombs. They're great. Oh, make sure we empty you out because we don't want you turning to scrambled eggs. Scrambled eggs. Let's prioritize you. A tiny bit more. For now. Oh, I got a lot of power going through there. Yeah, we'll let you suffocate for now. That's fine. Suffocation is okay because it's in the service of your colony. Okay. Element gas sensor. Not gate. Automatic wire. Connecting everything up. There we go. Are these 3-level doors? Yeah, they are 3-level doors. Look at that. Spooky cookie. So let's just deconstruct everything. Or everything but the teleporter, because I want the teleporter. There. Or B square. Oh, is that a... Okay, there's a sage hatch in there that's going to go pretty hungry soon. Oh, here we go. Supplying and cooking, ranching and digging and building. None of that crap. Need a mechatronics engineer. Or death. Mechatronics or death! What's this? Clay and slime. Slime's down here too. I hit the wrong button again. Did they change those locations, or am I just like getting weird? In this one, I am going to put critter egg, sage. No sage. Sweet. So the sage hatch is no longer in there, I think. Yeah, the sage hatch is no longer in there. Everything looks fine. I'm also starting to max out, so I'm going to need another ranch real soon. Not exactly sure how many ranches I'm going to do. It's still a vacuum, good. Can I change that to metal and not lose the vacuum, or am I going to lose the vacuum if I do that? Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Oh no, wait a minute. What I'm doing here is I'm going to build a vacuum. But first, I have to put in a wire thingy. tiles all over 9 because I want them to get it done at the same time. I didn't tune that up, tune your attitude in. Cause you don't get at it when you get to it. You don't get to it, you get at it again. Oh, I'm still researching, so... I will want to go all the way up here. Cancel that. Do that. And I would probably not really care about that. And I think I'm just going to get rid of this for now. That. Here. This can be changed back to that. Oh, what? Oh, I can deconstruct that, but I need to have... Teach demolition to... There's a demolition skill? I don't see a demolition skill. Oh, here you go, demolition. Cool. Fine. Still. And dump all that out on the ground. That everything? That's everything. So, now that the... Oh. Okay, so, I want... Polluted. LMNOP. Where's polluted? Polluted oxygen. Okay. Now I'm going to hook that up to power, but it's not going to go anywhere yet. So, what I'm gonna do, I am going to connect an automation grid to automatically turn gas flow off when the specified amount has passed through. Oh, okay. I am actually missing a very important piece of the puzzle. Gases. I'm missing. Where is it? Is it this? Meter valve. Guess it's that. No, that's liquid. Gas. Meter valve. Is that what they changed it to? Meter valve? Maybe it's down here. It's not down there. So they've changed it, I think. These are all the cargo containers. Oh, there it is. Liquid shut off. So there should be a gas shut off somewhere. Gas shut off. Okay. I was looking for the wrong shape. And I was in the wrong thing. So gas shut off. We want here? Yeah, here. And then an element sensor here. And then a NOT gate. NOT gate, not naked, not the gate. Here. And then we want the gas to come up here. To go here. 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 Whatever. Yeah, I'll leave it headless for now. Also, oh, I need to choose some more research. I'm gonna choose. I don't need all that. I want this though. Eventually I'll need that, so whatever. I might actually just choose a random duplicate and then just goddamn edit it for my personal settings, because I can sit here in suspended animation for God knows how long. Where's everybody? So I'm gonna delete these two here. And delete all of that. And I'm going to reconnect them, or not reconnect, I am going to connect this to for this. So. Oh, I just saw something. I don't want you to go back in there. You! Wake up! Okay, so let's deconstruct that, and that will be that wall. It's not too far off. Okay, so that wall is now sealed. Okay, there we go. And we want this to be diluted oxygen. And we'll put that down as quickly as possible. Why have we run out of power again? Why has that been dismantled again? Damn it, I did it again. I pushed the wrong button. This one needs to be done like right now. Creative, decrease creative. Now, I am going to cheat my face off. This is me cheating. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to edit the dupe to be who I wanted to begin with. Who did I just hire? I hired Liam, who is in love with operating. So I'm going to edit Liam. And his interest will be building. And building an improved carry. So supplying. No, that's not a choice. I can change his appearance too. Oh. What else can I do to them? Beekeeping. Oh. I think. Yeah, I think. Hmm. Yeah, I think they changed the thing, but I'm going to take all of my tinkering away to sort of even everything out. Yeah, they changed the values of certain things, I think. Because I don't see a beekeeping subclass here, but I guess there is one. Okay. Ooh. Cool. Actually not included. Facility. Call it. Just call it the facility. Overwrite it. There we go. Now that is done. The dirty deed is done. We will elude the dirty deed. Cause I'm a cheater, cheater, cheater. I'm a super cheater, baby. Cheating. Cheating is the gift you give your no. It punished me for cheating. Crap. It punished me for cheating. Wow, did it ever punish me for cheating? It friggin' killed my killed my bitrate too. Jesus Christ. Clay is not kidding. But I want to cheat. Let me cheat. I'm a cheater. Let me cheat. Please, sir. May I have some more? Okay, thanks for the head up. Let's try loading again. It doesn't really matter if I don't cheat because he already had part of what I wanted. I just have to wait for him to scale up. I might even scrub somebody that has like a high thingamablobber and just use them. Because I guess it doesn't really matter. I just like them all to have labels. Liam? Yay! Look at that! It's working! So he's an operator now. Good tinkering. What was Nicola? Oh, he was a pilot. Why did I take him? I don't know why I took him. I can go all the way up to hazardous material. Two, that should be good. Gorsman, you just stay there, buddy. What happens? Yeah, I don't really. Oh, I can only choose one of two. Oh, I need a second researcher. Oh, I didn't know that. Why didn't you tell me that? Nicola, you're still going to be nothing. Oh, so what is this? What is the second research or the third research tier? That is yellow. What's yellow? Yellow radiation? Colony development. Yellow is material science. So, my first dupe is going to go into materials. Not that okay, so my first dupe is going to go into material sciences. I guess I can go into both, though. But I'll go here first because for some reason I don't have enough of anything. And I'm just going to go from there. Okay. Oh, I'm getting really low, really low, really low. So I'm going to get some mush bars, and I'm going to get 15 of them. Why did this disappear? There we go. I'm a cheater, baby. Cheat. Oh, I seem to have destroyed that too. And this is set to polluted oxygen. Come on. There you go. Okay, now I need an output. I'm just going to put the output over here for now. Like so. I don't know why I chose 9, but let's just choose 9 anyway. And of course that doesn't work. Whatever. Okay. Now, I want to do that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No! No! Red alert! Red alert! Red alert! Gotcha! Okay. Is it? Okay, it's connected. So, there we go. Now we're sucking stuff out. What the hell are these things? Mop up debris. Go. You should not be in there. Okay, that's working. I think we're probably going to close this door. What? Just go! Go! Pick that up! Oh. Okay, that door just closed. And what am I going to do? I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a couple of you guys right here. Okay. Oh, I need to get rid of that. And I need to get rid of that. Come on. There you go. Are you injured or just holding your breath? Or just holding your breath. We'll increase priority a little bit. I still need to get through this. Okay. Come on. There you go. Oops, oops. See, I definitely need another ranch. Come on, guys. That's how good, guys. Ooh, what's this? On glass. Oh boy, glass. Good glass. Manufactured. Copy settings. Copy the yellow brick road. Oh, now I just remembered I have this to deal with. gonna separate all of that. Okay, that's done. Now, now I guess I'm waiting until these guys like do something. I would like to change this though. I would like to change that one square so that it's homogeneous. Actually, I'm going to change all the squares because those can be airflow tiles and these can go back to being normal tiles. Homogeneous. Medium is earning pretty low. Who's the runner guy? Yeah, he's gonna take forever. 1, 2, 3. But you'll be stressed out of your head. I've been playing slowly this far. Maybe. Do your hatch farms really work? Actually, this is not my design. This is John Francis's design. So he is a YouTuber that does videos like this, and Rim World. Well, Francis John. Francis John. Yep. Pretty good YouTuber. Here's his link. Here's his YouTube page. Great YouTube page. Or great YouTuber. He also made some really great kill boxes for what is that? Oh, that's him sleeping. Some really great kill boxes. But that's only if you play RimWorld. And they work really well. And you can make it any size. I just make it the standard size. But you can raise the number of critters you have if this is larger. So like if I didn't have this deck here, just as long as it's shorter than the ability for them to jump over, then it's fine. And as you can see, they're all happy. I'm probably going to make this a hatchery. Or maybe this one. And then here, I'm actually going to make a vacuum wall up here by building L squares, like just kitty cornered all the way up. And then for each level, I delete the one in the center, and that'll turn into a vacuum. Oh, I forgot. These I was going to lower to 600. That should be enough to suck out all of that. So this is just, I'm just making an oxygen generator out of this polluted water by lowering the ambient air pressure outside. That's a fuck right there. basically, doing this, cramming them into this little square like this, allows them to get to the grooming station faster, apparently. I don't know how well that works. I have to change that. Oh no, below. What are you doing? You're stupid. You're stupid. Below. There we go. Suck it into your lungs, buddies. Suck it into your lungs. Do I want to risk this one over here? Do I even have? No, I don't have it. Damn. I gotta research that. Okay, let's see now. I need you. Go. There's actually a ton of different designs for the game that just sort of make things efficient. So they have this oxygen generation designed with electrolyzers that they call the Rodriguez and the full Rodriguez, and I guess it was made by somebody named Rodriguez on the forums. I basically have to look up that design every time I do it. And Francis John made a design before then that was a little different, but the Rodriguez is much more compact. Here we go. We're cleaning the oxygen and doing stuff and getting things done. La 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 la. Guess we can get down here, can't we? No, I want to wait on that. Because then I'd have to move this, and I don't want to. When are you going to eat all that, buddy? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Come on. Come on, stop freezing! Oh, no. Right now, I'm in serious need of a mechatronics engineer. And he's learning up right now. But, not learning up very quickly. $9. Oh, I'd really like to hire you, but I don't have enough food. Have you made all the food yet? You've already made it. Damn it. Why did you jump down there? I didn't want you to be down there. I want you to be over here. I have some oxyferns, that's right. Uh, I forgot I had oxyferns. How many oxyferns do I have? 1. Whatever. There we go. I'm going to make this whole part up here and this whole part down here tile. This kind of tile anyways. Just so we'll be able to do this to keep it straight. Have it right here, I guess. Ah. Six critters, 5 critters. And wrangly wrangly. Come on. 6 critters. Okay. We'll keep going. Wrangly wrangly, dangly dangly. That's gonna take a while. Your keys. You. This will do that. And I guess you're maxed out. Use some strength there. Come on, buddy. Is that a vacuum? That's a vacuum! That's still waiting on stuff. Okay, so we'll want this here. That's going to be the one. Is this... this seems to be working okay. Am I 3 down or 4 down? 1, 2, 3. I think I'm going to make the bypass over here. So this will be straight across here. And you guys are going to bring your output all the way over here. Just to force it down a bit. But I'm going to cancel right there for now. Because this is going to come down over here. Yeah. And then I'm going to have... What is this doing? Okay, this is going out here. So... This, or the next one down, will be my disinfectant chamber. And I will be using chlorine for that. I don't know if someone is suffocating or if they're just having a bad day. There's some more chlorine down here, but there's not a lot. I need bleach stone. I don't see very much. I don't see any bleach stone around here. I don't see any bleach stone. See, look at that. They look like hate. Oh, they're lying on their backs. Ah, that's kind of cute and stupid at the same time. I got the power. Is this actually operating? Looks like it. So it needs dirt and water. It's functioning now. If I give it a light? Oh yeah, if I give those things light, they work better. I just remembered that. Oh my God. I'm gonna give this one light just in case, because I don't know if it wants, needs, or even cares about light, but I'll give it some lighty, lighty, lighty. My short-term goals right now, what are my short-term goals? It's just, is basically waiting until Liam here gets enough points to become a mechatronics engineer. Then once he is, I will be able to finish this off, put a little bit more on here. This vacuum wall, once that's done, I will start putting high wattage transformers over here to supply the other side, and then keep the heat on this side, and then supply over here. And then once I'm done that, I will go to the other world and start looking around about what's there. And just generally ripping this place apart. I want to completely strip mine this entire map, basically. I want to strip mine all the maps in the end. You know. I want to be a capitalist, baby! Oh, this is done. Okay, what do I want next? Ooh. Don't have enough power. No. These are good. What are these? Yeah, I need that. Okay, let's try to find an autopilot here. Yeah, this one does the most. Yeah, that gets the most I haven't played in a long time, so I'm not 100% sure about all the new separations, all the new things that have been added in, especially regarding research. So the last time I played the game, there was only 3 research paths, and the third one needed data banks or something. You actually had to go to mine fragments to get the data banks. I did play when Spaced Out was first released, but I didn't really play that far. I just played for, like a couple hours. And as you can see, I don't really play that quickly. I'm just kind of poking around and making noises and doing stuff. I wonder, maybe it's just as easy if I build that first. Did I stop there? Whatever. Just go. Just go. Don't involve me. Should probably put another set over here, because that's, or I can move that over here. I don't know. I'm gonna put another set over here. Whoops. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, that's some big plans. Why not simply an insulate wall for the separation of your transformers? A vacuum seems very difficult to build. No one press it. Oh, does that mean there's more? What is those 2 little dots? Oh no, I guess that's an ASCII emoticon face that you're doing. So this is easy. Like I'm like basically most of the way done already over here. Like you just kitty corner it all the way up and rust. It's just that easy. Like it's just slower. What else am I gonna do? I know. But it does break down. Like for some reason the wall will leak, and it doesn't. Like you might think it leaks through here. No, it doesn't. I mean, like I've had a base utterly surrounded on all 4 sides with a vacuum wall, and then for no apparent reason there'll be carbon dioxide in the wall, just for no reason. So eventually the wall stops being useful, but then by that point I like put ways of entering inside the wall, and then I put like the small vacuum, and then I have the vacuum dumping the air out. And the good thing is that if you just put an insulated wall, like if I don't have very many products to make an insulated wall, so the only thing I could use is sedimentary rock, which will eventually warm up. And once it does warm up, it'll retain that heat, it'll hold on to it. It'll take a very long time to come back down. But with a vacuum wall, as soon as it's completely sealed in, it could be melting temperature on this side, and on this side 21 degrees. And even if it leaks a little bit, like if you get like trace amounts of carbon dioxide in there, there's not enough thermal conductivity to cause a big problem. So what are you doing? Go, doofus. And then eventually I will tap in here because there's another slush geyser. There's 2 slush geysers, or is that it? I thought there was a second. There it is. So here's one slush geyser, and then there's another one. So that'll give me quite a lot of thermal mass. And then I've got a natural gas generator here. And then once I get nuclear, I'll be able to make my my nuclear power plant. If I have enough nuclear material. Which I probably won't, because apparently there's not a lot of nuclear material. Sometimes I wonder why people watch Oxygen Not Included, because I don't think it's a super fun game to watch. It's like, if you edited it up for YouTube, I see, through the heat bled from your insulated walls could simply be terminated by only one wheezewort inside your colony, so no stress. Yeah, but I don't have a wheezewort right now, and I mean, is there a wheezewort here? Yeah, there's a wheezewort right here. Plus, you have to feed the wheezewort with phosphate, I think it is. Oh, just fertilizer. And you could have it like naturally put it down, but then I would need one of those chipmunks, and I don't have one of those chipmunks. So this, ironically, is the low-tech solution at the moment. I was saying something before. I don't remember what I was saying. 6. Yep, I need another one. Are you still doing nothing? Or are you like super occupied? Come on, birdie! Whoops. Oh, okay. Oh, you're sleeping. Come on, wake up, guy! Have a little chat. Hi guys, how are you doing? I'm doing fine. How are you? I'm gonna go. See you later. Got stuff to do. So I think he's just filling crap up now. Now, if insulated tile, like fully insulated, like the abyssal tiles from, you know, way long ago were still a thing, I definitely use that. But that's not a thing anymore. Abyssalite or abessalite? I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter. I guess I can put one more here. Now right here, I will be using insulated tile. What am I going to use? I'm going to use Atheist Rock. Because this is where the door is going to be. Domesticated weeds work costs nothing, and here is how. The phosphite they need to grow is produced by Drecos that eat bomb lilies, which grow for free, plus bonus meat eggs. But I haven't found any Drecos yet. I think there is no Drecos on this map now. I think all the Drecos are on... not this map, because this map is the... oh, it might be on this map, because this is the map with the new tree. I've seen the tree, but I haven't actually played with the tree yet. They live far off the map, so they are on here somewhere. Oh, there's one. Oh, there's another one. There they are. They should be around somewhere around. Yeah, let's see right there. Yay! I'll get around to that. I don't really like ranching that much. I don't like animals. I'm not an animal lover. I'm an animal hater. That's why I eat them. To reduce their population. Oh, come on, dude! There is a mod, so with the heat issue solved, you can get excessive on the other heat producing things. Yeah, I'm just playing slowly right now. Like, I'm just using a rock crusher. I'll probably make an industrial brick at some point, but that point will probably be when 1, 2, 3, 4. When I have explored some more of the map. I'm not in a rush because I've got quite a lot of food. And get some chips. That. That. Cancel that. Cancel that. Cancel that. I'm gonna keep food there. You. You can die. Ah, no, I'll keep you. Dig this. Have I explored these? Yes, I have. Okay. Inspect. I did that one? Yep. That one, yep. That one doesn't have one. Well, I still need to process this water because I just need to do it. This will probably, I might put that into feeding something. I don't know. I think this map here, this is going to be my farming. For shiny metals, they made smooth hatches more efficient. Yeah, I can't get smooth hatches yet though. Like, I've been waiting for these guys to produce smooth hatches. But I didn't. Do I have any yet? Sandstone. Oh, I do have sedimentary rock now. I didn't have any sedimentary rock for the longest time. And I don't think I have very much sedimentary rock. Oh, I do have some. Not a whole lot. Okay, well, let's switch the meals to sedimentary rock. Because that'll give me a higher chance of getting sedimentary rock. There. That'll give me a higher chance of also the hatches look so good and make these nice, yeah, they have the tink 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 when they walk around. Ideally I want all of these guys to be smooth hatches. Sage hatches are okay too. Like, I've got one guy down here and another guy who's going to be generated soon, 3 more, and they're eating the slime and giving me coal. Uh, I would make... I guess it doesn't matter now, but I was trying to avoid um, having slime lung. Oh, I got rid of it. Haha. But I had slime lung all over the place a while ago. I guess it's gone now. And that's why I haven't put together a whoops. What the hell is that thing called? You know, the thing. The algae distiller. Slime to coal is something I never tried. Interesting way to energy. Well, I'm not really using it to produce energy. I'm just using it to get rid of slime, because slime is fucking terrible. Because it puts off slime lung, and then your guys get sick. And I've noticed that they've nerfed slime lung considerably, but like the last time I had a serious play session, you get like a tiny bit of slime lung, and you're dead in like 21 cycles or something like that. So I still kind of treat slime lung as something that's, you know, kind of important, even though it's not. So I want to change this to metal. I might have to re-vacuumize that. Although I might not. What's the pressure in here like? Oh, still pretty high. Okie dokie. Yeah, that's why I have these three deodorizers surrounding right here, because this is where I'm putting the slime lung right now. So this hatch is just walking back and forth, eating the slime when he wants to, and then takes off. And then this keeps the slime lung down to a reasonable level, because it can't survive in pure oxygen. And I might continue eating away at this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just to get rid of more of the slime lung biome. Yeah, the sicknesses are nerfed, though the side effects really are annoying, like slowing them down and making them raid the toilet several times a day. Yeah, I kind of liked it a little better when the illnesses were like super serious, because you know, it gave you something to do. Even though I'm playing right now on easy mode, like I've got stress reactions turned off, because I don't want them vomiting all over the place. They're consuming fewer calories, so I don't have to pay attention to them as much. And I've already cheated once. Liam's an edit. Like I edited the save file. Where's Liam? Oh, there's Liam. So Liam's got not a burning passion. It's the wrong game. He's got a passion for construction, and he's got a passion for tinkering, and he's got a passion for hauling. And I edited that in. I edited his passions. There is a mod for the illnesses to get them their old glory days. But who needs that? I might actually try it on a run. Yeah, so I'm a big cheater. I'm a cheater. Actually, let's load up a lot more than that. I've been looking. I don't know if you play. Do you know the skill scrubber building? Yeah, I know the skill scrubber. It doesn't scrub passions though, which is. I was giving him a passion. I was editing a passion in. I don't know if you like whatchamacallit there, RimWorld, but I was looking at the new RimWorld DLC, and that looks pretty nice. Probably gonna want to play that at some point. Come on, get in there. Thank you. Ooh, that was funny. What was that? A passion editor? How does that work? Well, you just I'm playing RimWorld right now. Cool. You just Google it. So you just Google Oxygen Not Included Save Editor, and it's on a GitHub somewhere. It's not 100% up to date, but it doesn't crash your save files. It just doesn't display things properly. I also think that the person might be German, and that they're English translations. So like, you have tidying here, or supplying. So supplying, I think the German word for supplying, when you translate it into English, translates into hauling. So that that is that. So I will give you the link here. Where? No, that's not it. That's not it. That's it. There you go. So this, that I believe is the editor. Yeah, that's the editor. So you can edit anything, and you can change the mode so you can edit the raw information, because the game is actually saved in what's that file format called? It's the file. It's a type of like HTML, a JSON file. So it's in JSON, but in the save, I believe it's compressed. So what this GitHub does is it uncompresses it, reads all the JSON files, and then spits out a result that you can edit. But you can edit the raw JSON file so that anything in the game that they change, they just add more variables on there, and you can look for the variables, and they're very well named. Yeah, and then you can do all kinds of things. You can have a colony with very specific people in it. Brothgar does it sometimes. So Brothgar, I don't know if you know who Brothgar is, but he's had like the Super Meep challenge where Meep has a level 9 and everything. Okay, so are you changed over yet? There you go, sedimentary rock. Let's clean this up. If you want to. Yeah, watch some of his crazy videos. He got me into Oxygen Not Included. So, oh, I deleted it. Oh, damn. I had built. Here, let me see if it is there. Load. Is it? Yeah, I deleted it. That sucks. Yeah, this used to be my experiment for the. Oh, there it is. Okay, is this one functioning? I think this one might be functioning. So I'll get back to the. Yeah, okay. So I'll get back to my real base in a minute. But this is my reactor experiment. So I'm sort of a nuclear reactor aficionado, buff, nerd, whatever. So I really like them. And I was trying to make a version of a light water reactor in Oxygen Not Included. So of course you can't do phase changing in Oxygen Not Included, because it's a very simplified presentation of how gases work, how liquids and gases work. So what I did is I used... So, what the hell just happened? Jesus, everything crashed. Oh, I know why everything crashed. Because I had mods installed. Yeah, that's what happened. I have mods installed. No, it didn't freeze. It didn't freeze. It just completely just bottomed out, crashed, threw up, barfed all over me. It was like, hey, are you having fun? Good, go fuck yourself. Blech. And my bitrate just dropped like a rock. Man. There we go. I'm gonna shut the mods off. Let's disable all. First, make sure that it's transmitting or thingamablobbing. Yeah, it's thingamablobbing. So I'm going to turn all of these off. Close, restart. And then we'll get rid of that because I don't need that anymore. And I don't know what Pocket is, so why are you bugging me? Twitch. It blew up everything. Everything blew up. It was a sign from God. God was unhappy. There we go. Yep, thanks for the head up. Load. And where was I? This one? No, this one. Load. Okay, so I used aqua tuners to stand in for turning water into steam and then condensing it back down into water and sending it through turbines. So if the old turbine was still in the game, you know, the one where you had to put in like a 4 kilogram difference of pressure, that would still work. I'd be able to use it. But since they took that out, I've used the aqua tuner. Once this thing loads, if it ever loads, there we go. So I've been playing around a bit with like using that. So let's turn this down. What the hell? Okay, there we go. So the reactor sits in water up to here. And when you load in the uranium, it'll drop 600 degree water. But it's not steam, it's water. Normally that would flash into steam. But because it's dropping through here, through this liquid, it instantly cools and heats this up. So right now you can see that it's at 36 degrees because I've shut the reactor down. It also drops the liquid nuclear waste down here, which is then picked up, cycled over to here, and dropped in this cooling tank, which is kept at a much cooler level. Everything pushes their thermal load into this steam column here. Now, originally, I didn't have steam turbines. Originally, what I used is just the salt water. I pumped the salt water up and dripped it onto these plates to keep this whole column at about, 135 degrees, 125 degrees. What is broken? Is that broken? I don't know what's broken. But now I'm sort of experimenting with steam turbines. So we'll turn this on. And you can see the thermal load up here. this thermal load up here is feeding here. So all of the steam water coming out of here. So the steam that's coming off of here is cooled through these aqua tuners and then dumps it in here at like just below 30 degrees centigrade. These aqua tuners here, they control the main cooling pool loop, which keeps the nuclear waste at 0. Impressive divine. I don't get into nuclear. You seem to have some interesting designs. Well, this has no there's no practical use for this in the game. This was just pure fun. And it was just basically trying to get as close as I could get to how a reactor works in real life. So, like this line here is the secondary coolant line. So like in a regular nuclear reactor, when everything is shut down and the reactor's cold, you would have either like well water or city water or water from a river circulating inside the reactor just to keep it at 20 degrees Celsius, just at ambient temperature. And normally it's not fueled at this point. You're using it between fueling. So this would be between fuelings. I'm going to turn this one off. That off. There. This would be like the primary pump. So it's taking water from that's in here and shoving it into the reactor. Some of it is diverted off up in here to cool down so that the reactor will be receiving cooler water than steam water. I don't know if it makes a difference. It might. There are two secondary loops in here. So this secondary loop here cools the reactor and the water outside the reactor. Then there's this primary loop here, and that cools inside the reactor. This loop is from the ocean, the saltwater ocean, that comes in here and keeps a near ambient temperature for the solid waste. Now, I can turn this on. Let's just make sure that I have the right automation here. So this is 4, which is this one, I think. That one's 4, so this will turn on. No! There we go. Okay, so now the reactor's turned on. And it'll start raising temperature like really quickly. So you can see that the liquid nuclear waste. Oh, and this is the salt. The salt also gets put into the cooling pond because I didn't know what else to do with it. If you look at the radiation overview, this has the effect of keeping radiation levels extremely low. Like you can have a dupe in here in a normal suit, or even without a suit, just walking around, and it won't be irradiated at all. This has kilograms upon kilograms of radioactive waste, solid radioactive waste, 6 tons of radioactive waste. It has 0 radiation because I've kept it close to 0 degrees Celsius. The reactor in here, its operating temperature doesn't get above like 80 degrees Celsius. It has overwhelmed these aqua tuners before, and that's why I have this secondary loop here. Nice to know. Thank you. That may inspire to try right now on full-on solar. Okay. Anyways, I just like it. I guess I'm getting carried away. We'll get back to the normal game. Thanks. We'll get back to the normal game. I didn't mean to, bore you too much. That one. I would like to have a mod. I would like someone to put out a mod where the nuclear material, like the radiation that comes off of it, actually generates heat. So what you'd be able to do is put uranium in a box of metal, and it'll heat the metal up, and then you can make your own reactor outside of the game beyond the experimental reactor. But whatever. I don't think I used any of the mods yet, so this should be fine. Build over plants. Shipyard jam. Yeah, okay, I didn't have anything on, so we'll get back to the game. Nuclear energy is it's an extremely good way to generate heat and in turn to generate electricity. The problem with all the nuclear reactors haven't been intrinsic to the reactors. Even Chernobyl wasn't an intrinsically bad design. Like, yeah, the tips were fucking stupid. The putting carbon on the end of your control rods was an idiotic thing to do. But outside of that, the reactor was fine. It didn't have a very large margin of error. Like, you go from it being safe to it. How did you get into the nuclear theme? I also agree on your nuclear I don't know. In the game, it just came out, so I just started using it. In general, like in my life, I don't know. It's just, I've always been sciencey. My family, my mother was sciencey. We watched science fiction all the time. And I wasn't super old. Like, I was still a kid when Chernobyl happened, and I remember it being on the news. And there's also this guy named James Burke, who has a really great series called Connections, who talked about how nuclear reactors is one of those things where people don't really know what they're talking about. And the only thing that you have to go on when choosing whether or not to okay, so I'm saying this wrong. Us as taxpayers and voters, if the government wants to build a nuclear reactor, what do we as the public have to go on to decide whether or not that's a good idea, except for gut reaction? Because most people are not educated on nuclear science. So James Burke's perspective was, if you only have your gut instinct, what is the solution? Like, how do you make the decision? He doesn't give an answer. He just basically points out that the solution is that is difficult to have an answer. It's difficult to come up with a solution because your gut feeling is it may be dangerous. So what do you do? How do you decide? And what are your decisions? Like, one of the decisions that you have is, business as usual. Just keep going on the way you are, using technology the way that you've been using technology, and don't think too much about the consequences, which is a viable solution. The other solution is you look around for the stuff that has had the best effect on society so far, and then you focus your energy on those technologies and fuck everything else. The problem with that is that if you never know what future technologies will be a benefit to your life. So if you only use the technologies that are, in your opinion, currently good, you never know what you miss out on. Then you have the agrarian solution, whereas you just give everything up, you move back into the forest. Yeah, when Chernobyl happened, we lived in DDR, East Germany, when the reactor blew. No idea if I got some radiation, but I still think nuclear is... Well, so okay, the thing is that the model that is accepted right now is called the linear curve for radiation. So you go from 0 radiation up to infinity. And the current model is that any level of radioactive exposure gives you a risk. Even if it's a very minuscule risk, it's still a risk. But what most scientists are trying to convey, I guess, and trying to get across is that it is probably not a linear curve. It's probably what's called a J curve. So once you get down to a more minimalized level, like say below 124 not millisieverts, microsieverts, whichever one is smaller. Once you get below that level, which is background radiation at sea level, then you no longer carry a risk. That your body has evolved to accept that level of radiation, and that you're not exposing yourself to a greater level of risk in that low environment. Which means if you have a slight elevation due to contamination, that doesn't mean an increased risk. So let's say Fukushima Daiichi, and you have to say Daiichi because there's two Fukushima plants. One did not blow up. So the Fukushima Daiichi has released quite a bit of radiation into the ocean. And when you realistically say, yeah, there may be some self-repair on the DNA, not even self-repair, there just might be some shielding to a certain degree. Yeah, there's probably some level of shielding because of the size of a cell, the composition of the cell, certain chemicals in the cell. Like your thyroid can absorb iodine, and if you have iodine that is radioactive, your thyroid absorbs it. If you absorb a lot of it, you get thyroid cancer. But it's possible that your thyroid could shed those contaminated cells, protecting you. It may have some kind of differentiation. There's no proof of that. So right away, you have to say there's no proof of that. That is just a guess. But like, say you look at the contamination dumped into the ocean by Fukushima Daiichi, and you say that this has raised your risk of developing cancer by 1 trillion times. That sounds like a huge number. That's an enormous number. But if your risk to begin with is 1 in 10 trillion, that just means that your risk is like 1 in 10 or 1 in 100 or whatever the hell it is. It's and I mean that's not the real number. I'm just making up numbers here. But people don't look at risk factors properly. Even doctors don't look at risk factors. What I'm about to say next, don't fucking take my advice. But smoking, if you look at smoking raises your risk of lung cancer by 20 times. That's a big number. But if your risk of getting lung cancer from not smoking is already 1 in a million, which is not the right number, then it only raises that 20 times. You still have a very unlikely chance. You then have to decide, is the increase of 20 times worth doing that, worth smoking? Because there's something else that's just as bad as smoking. Yes, also if we get the human factor out of the process of creating energy from radiation. Well, yes and no. Like most of the reactor problems came from people not treating the reactor properly. In every disaster so far, the computer has tried to shut the reactor down. Even in 3 Mile Island. 3 Mile Island, the computer was like, what the hell are you doing? Scram. But they overrode the reactor. They overrode most of the safety features. Anyways, so the thing that's just as bad as smoking, like say a couple cigarettes a day, is eating a bunch of bananas a day, because bananas are very slightly radioactive. So if you're eating a lot of bananas, you're raising your risk of cancer by a certain level. I don't know what that is off the top of my head. It's something like if you eat 1,000 bananas, you raise your micromort levels to some number. I don't know what it is. Let's just do this. I think it's one micromort. So 1 in a million chance of death. Just from eating 1,000 bananas. Because you're absorbing all of that radiation. Everything we do in life has a risk. Is this filtering properly? I feel like this isn't filtering properly. Although I heard that too, although I think it's more dangerous to live in a basement because of radon gas. Yeah, some areas have high levels of radon gas. Like where I live, there's no radon in the rocks, but like if you lived in Elliott Lake in Ontario, there's a huge amounts of uranium around there, and that could cause some problems. Come on. Whatever. But yeah. People used to think sitting too close to the TV would kill you. Well, really old TVs it would, because they give off X-rays, but I mean... My grandmother was convinced a friend of hers got breast cancer because she used a microwave. She was one of the original girls in the 1930s or 40s or whatever that would go around demonstrating microwaves, and she was convinced that her friend died because the microwave gave her breast cancer. But the likelihood that that was the case is like super low. She also thought one of her friends had... Okay, so in the really olden days, you used to have these wash machines that would have these rollers on the top that would squeeze your clothes between the two and squeeze out water. She thought that her aunt developed breast cancer because she got her boob caught in one, and like developed breast cancer years and years later. I didn't watch TV for some years now. You get a lot less stressed out. Yeah. Either like I don't have TV anymore, and it's so I haven't watched TV in years, and I have an ad blocker on my computer. Poor grandma. Yeah, my grandma's dumb. I have an ad blocker, so I haven't seen ads in way over 10 years now, 10, 15 years. And then I listened to a radio program that had like regular ad breaks, and it was like every 5 to 8 minutes, and I'm like, how can anybody live through this? Every few minutes you have are you feeling depressed? Blah blah blah. Well, then take this medication. Yeah. You have damp basements? Call the damp basement people. It's kind of a little bit very sickening. And I don't see how advertisers think that anybody likes advertisements. I don't like advertisements. Nobody I know likes advertisements. Nobody I know pays attention to advertisements. So why are they continue to advertising? Like, really, are you persuaded to buy Coke over Pepsi because you watched an advertisement for it? Or have you chosen one or the other a long time ago? Or is it more, I would like Pepsi, please. I'm sorry. All we have is Coke. And you're like, okay, I'll have Coke then. Like, whatever they freaking have. So what the hell is the point of being bombarded by ads every 5 minutes? Dude, seriously, seriously. I think the, do you remember the bear, was he the Tide Bear, or was he the bear, that was fluffy and Snuggle Bear, the Snuggle Bear, that's what his name was. Like, is the Snuggle Bear really going to change your mind whether or not you want to buy Tide or whatever the next popular brand is? Like, is him on TV going to change your mind and cause you to suddenly become it makes your brain soft and gets more sensitive for this crap over time, and it alters your thoughts. I don't know. It never altered my thoughts. I've always hated advertisements. Also, your thinking degrades. I think that's TV in general. I don't know. Maybe I'm just really super cynical. Oh. That's my alarm clock. Maybe I'm just super cynical. Because I just hate all advertisements. I think it's all super idiotic. All worked up now. I remember I was watching this special in the 90s or the early 2000s about advertising to children. And they had psychologists that helped the advertisers come up with something called nag factor that helped kids nag their parents for things and toys and stuff like that, to gear it towards how their little minds work. And the advertising executive, when confronted with, well, don't you think that's a little evil? Or they didn't say evil, but it was something along those lines. And she's like, well, that's just an opinion. You're teaching the kids to nag their parents, to beg their parents for some piece of tact, and it's just an opinion whether or not that's right or wrong. Advertising executives are probably the lowest slime of human existence ever. Like, I don't think it's like brainwashing your kids into a certain... Yeah, it is. Like, ad executives are slime balls. Like, seriously, they're just slime balls. Oh, it was on The Corporation. The original movie, The Corporation. That's what it was. I saw that on that documentary, and she's like, "Well, it's just your opinion that it's bad." Looks like, lady, fuck you. I don't want my kids to be exposed to this. You're exposing to it. Go die in an SUV accident or something. Like, ugh. It's just your opinion. Oh, did I accidentally set that really high? No, that's 5. Why aren't you delivering here? Whatever. It's mind-numbing. Yeah, I want to be sold Coke in the worst way. I won't be happy until the debate between Coke and Pepsi is solved. My entire life is meaningless until this glorious commercial is invented to tell me whether or not Coke or Pepsi is the best. And I have to see this commercial right now, or I might completely perish into non-existence, because it is the biggest question preoccupying us as a civilization, whether or not Coke or Pepsi is the best. And if you throw away your vote on RC Cola, you just need to be led away in shackles and slaughtered in front of an audience at a stadium, because that's not even a question. We as a people need to debate this, and we need to take it seriously, because our only choice is Trump or Biden. I mean, Pepsi or Coke. Yeah, that wasn't an intentional slip or anything. No. There are serious questions why we're still a species. Why haven't we got extinct yet? There are people out there that will fight over this. I would watch them fight, though. Okay, well, George Carlin's, he had a special, and he was talking about how he wanted things to get much worse. And I mean, he had another special that he was going to do that expanded on them, but then 9/11 happened, and he didn't do the jokes anymore because he thought it was in bad taste to do them. But he said that he wanted things to get really bad, that he wanted, like, just to see how bad we can get, nuclear wars and disease and all kinds of stuff. And it's like, yeah, let's see us fight for scraps of 6-month-old Snickers, because society is completely broken down, and we can no longer have a viable supply chain to get food to people's plates. and we'll see how much of an opinion it is to think that it's wrong for a kid to nag your parents to buy something. I have this frenemy. Okay, so this friend is kind of an enemy, and he loves conspiracy theories, and he's into every conspiracy theory. But he thinks that the rich are trying to engineer some way to kill the poor, to completely eradicate them, so the rich would be the only people left, and then they can, you know, they can use the planet's resources to their heart's content. And I keep asking them, if that happens, if the rich kills the poor, who are they going to sell their shit to? Each other? Our entire society is a pyramid scheme based on people selling crap to the next level. Like, even if you're a miner and you're working in a mine, the shit that you pull out of the mine, you're selling that crap, gets boring really fast for them. Yeah, I know. And like seriously, it's to the level of shit, because you have sewer treatment plants that treat your feces. They pull out the solid waste, they treat the solid waste, and then they sell that as fertilizer. They are literally selling your shit. I think I might actually delete those now, because I'm building a deeper pit. Look at that go. Come on, that one! Like, I don't know if you remember that salmonella scare a number of years ago, that all the tomatoes that were being shipped to like Harvey's and all of those fast food places were possibly contaminated with salmonella. That started off with feces, with human waste that was treated and sold off for fertilizer in Mexico. Now, there's nothing inherently wrong with that, except that the feces was the salmonella was drug resistant. So we were actually eating our own crap. And again, there's nothing wrong with that. I may be saying it facetiously right now, but it was pretty bad. It was pretty bad then. And again, I'm being facetious right now because it sounds terrible. But there's nothing wrong with treating waste to use as fertilizer. We're going to have to do it anyways because we're running out of resources to rip out of the ground. And to feed everybody, we're eventually going to have to be more and more optimized. Yeah, circle of life stuff. The circle of poo, as South Park would say. But the fact is that we treat so much of our waste and our food with antibiotics that the bacteria becomes resistant, and then you can't use it anymore. It becomes dangerous to use. So not only are they selling us our own feces back to us, they're selling us they try to make eating bugs a thing here, but that's not really going to happen anymore. It might. Like, insects are have very high amounts of protein in them, and it is kinda true that they're, but I mean, gross. Like, I can see why people think it's gross. I don't want to eat bugs either. Like, I think I might eat bugs if I didn't know it was bugs, but as soon as you tell me bugs, I don't want to eat it. So if you ever watch David Attenborough, he of course takes you all around the world to show you stuff, and there are tribes in Africa where these tiny hook flies, I think they're called, their larvae hatch all at once. They rise up out of the water, and then the nearby villagers, they take cast iron pans and they swing them around in the air to get the flies stuck on it. Then they scooch them up into a patty, into a cake, and then they fry them to make these hook fly cakes, and they eat them, and they're apparently extremely nutritious. But they're also bugs. I don't like bugs. Gross burgers I saw was the black lumps. No thanks. Yeah, I don't think I could go for that either. Hey, you can actually demolish them now. Okay, do you have the skills yet, buddy? Liam, you are not learning quickly enough. See, this is what happens, okay? I start ranting, and then more viewers stop by. And then, you know, it just encourages me to rant more. And then eventually someone will come in, and they will be like, "Oh no, that's not true. The big pharma has a cure for cancer," and then I'm yelling at them about being idiots. It's not good for my blood pressure. I think I'm going to try to get rid of this piece right. Oh, he's locked behind that wall. Oh, I did not see that. I am not paying attention. But I mean, everybody eats strange things. Like, you go to Scotland and it's haggis. It's sheep's organs cooked in a sheep's stomach, and everybody thinks that gross. And then you have like fermented shark parts in Iceland. That's gross. And I know a lot of people that friggin' hate kimchi, which is like fermented vegetables, Korean fermented vegetables. We Canadians, I can't think of anything gross, but I'm sure there's a bunch of stuff we eat that other people would hate. It's a cultural thing, yeah. Like, it also matters what you're used to. So there's this experiment that they've been doing for years, and basically they expose people to chemical scents, and then they tell them whether or not it smells good or they're repulsed by it. So there's a particular scent that is in vomit. So basically, like the stomach vomit acid, it has a very particular scent, but it's the same kind of scent that's in a lot of cheeses. So somebody could smell this, take a big whiff of this inert scent, and be like, smells like wonderful cheese. And the next person can be like, that's disgusting, it's vomit. So there's a lot of personalization involved when it comes to what one person likes and what another person would dislike. I personally cannot stand cilantro. It tastes like soap. And my sister is like, it tastes great. And I tell her, I'm like, that's because you're a mutant and you lack, here I got that small on Roquefort cheese. That smell, ooh, yeah. Yeah, my sister thinks that cilantro tastes good. And I'm like, that's because you're a mutant. You're missing the gene to tell you that it's disgusting. And then we all laugh, and I'm like, no, it's true, you're a mutant. Oh, look at them. Barbecue. Okay, is there any more? Oh, there's one. Just gotta clean this out here. Because I gotta move the prerequisite number in. I should make an incubator spot. I don't want to make it there because that's too small. Can I make it here? Yeah, let's make it here. Apparently I'm a super taster. Whatever the hell that means. Which is why I can make that a bunch of these things taste terrible to me. Where is food? There is food. Where's the incubator? There's no incubator! Where's the incubator? Is that the incubator? That's the incubator. There we go. I have a problem with cheese to begin with. Doesn't really like me. It seems to think that it has permission to enter my digestive system and accelerate to warp 9 out the other end. Okay, I need to interact with real life now. Thanks for the interesting conversation. I may lurk again. Cool, I'll see you later then, dude. Have a good day, or night. If you're in Germany, it is mid-afternoon, I think. So... have some good food, good friends, and good God. I've interacted enough with real life today or yesterday. Well, today it's still, I guess. I went over to my friend's house for third week of the month weekend, which didn't end up being a whole weekend, as you could see. I arrived late and I left early because I was tired and I didn't want to be there anymore. I think I'm going to get rid of that too. I guess if people like hearing me rant, I can rant about something else, like autonomous cars. people are, they're debating on whether or not autonomous cars should be allowed on the road, or if they're going to come out on the road, or if they would use autonomous cars. But the fact of the matter is that nobody has a real choice. So the point when autonomous cars will be accepted is the point when insurance companies will look at how much an autonomous vehicle will lower accidents. Because in most of the world, insurance for your vehicle is mandatory. So let's give an arbitrary number. Let's say autonomous vehicles will lower accidents by 50%. That's not the right number. It's much higher than that, but let's just say it's 50%. Now, they turn around and they tell their customers that autonomous vehicles right now have a higher liability because we don't know, quote unquote, how reliable they are. So they will charge them more, let's say 50% more. So if they can statistically prove that there's that autonomous cars will be involved in 50% fewer accidents, and they're paying a premium because it's untested, then as long as the number of accidents to the amount of money they're making off the premiums is higher, they will insure the vehicles. And as soon as they insure the vehicles, they're going to hit the road, because no taxi company wants to pay a taxi driver. None. Like Lyft and Uber, they're just racing to autonomy. But at that point, once they know that autonomous cars are safer, that cause less accidents, they're going to start lowering their race for it. It's going to no longer be feasible for them to say that you have to pay a premium for the vehicle. And as soon as that happens, they'll start putting a discount. And again, let's just choose an arbitrary number. It's 50%. Because if it causes 50% fewer accidents and they give you a discount of 50%, they only need to pay out, it's either 25% or 75% less. I'm not thinking straight, but they only have to pay out that amount, less than that amount, for it to be to make sense. And at that point, they can start charging people who want to drive themselves more. And then it becomes a calculus where if you have a car capable of autonomy and you choose to take over driving responsibilities from that autonomous vehicle, they can then say, well, we're not going to cover you, or your deductible is going to be much higher because the car would have avoided that accident. And then it's just a matter of time. Plus, once you have them into the environment, it's only a matter of time before you have people who never get their license. Like, if you are, let's say, you're a 7-year-old rich kid, you're a 6-year-old rich kid. It's your first day in grade 1, and your parents don't want to pay for a driver, and instead they either own an autonomous vehicle or they've licensed the services of a luxury autonomous vehicle company. When you turn 16, 17, 18 years old, however old you have to be to get a license in your jurisdiction, and you've been in an autonomous vehicle your entire life, you may not want to drive. You may never get a license. Equally, if you are a poor person um, who uses their vehicle either to go to the store or maybe go to work every day, but you may use public transportation to go to work. But say public transportation isn't convenient to go to IKEA or to the grocery store and buy 70 pounds of groceries and lug them back on a bus. You can then hire the services of an autonomous vehicle for one trip to go pick up your crap and then go home with it. And then at that point, you never need a license. And the pressure, the socioeconomic pressure for autonomous vehicles to be adopted becomes higher and higher and higher until there's a point that they are the dominant vehicle on the road. Now, I forget what channel mentioned this. There was a particular YouTube channel, I think it was Veritasium, that mentioned this, but autonomous vehicles or elevators used to have operators. There used to be elevator operators, and people thought that handing your life over to the mechanical computer in the 30s and in the 20s to bring you up and down this metal box was insane, and that nobody wanted to do it. But now we get into a metal box and go up and down in a metal container constantly, and we don't think about it. And if we were to say vacation in some place and we decided to go to a really rich hotel, a really ritzy hotel that had an elevator operator, we'd be like, this is funny, this is the height of luxury. When at one time it wasn't luxury, it was standard everyday practice. So a metal box that moves us from side to side, from A to B, not needing an operator and being driven by an electronic brain, is just the next step in its evolution. People didn't want cars for a long time. So right now you have people saying that electric cars are stupid. Like, if you have a gas-powered car, all you need to do is pull into any gas station anywhere in the world. The exact same argument happened with horses years ago. If you have a horse and buggy, all you need to do is just pull over to the side of the road for the horse to eat grass. Like, people resist change. Like, autonomous vehicles have a lot to do with electrical vehicles because having autonomy when it comes to gasoline and having autonomy when it comes to electricity, they go hand in hand, because it's easier for a vehicle to pull into a maintenance bay to be recharged, because you can have safety lockouts on everything. Check to see if your connection is good, and then have a computer decide whether or not it's going to power on. When it comes to something potentially explosive like gasoline, you don't necessarily want the refueling process to be completely automatic. You want somebody in the loop that can smell gasoline or see that the connection is leaking. So it's just much safer to have these autonomous vehicles recharge themselves, and it wouldn't be as big of an imposition as it would be for a person. Like, say you had 2 hours of operating condition on your electric vehicle. As an everyday vehicle that you use to drive to the store or to your place of work, that might be a little inconvenient. If it takes 30 minutes to drive home, or drive to work, and then 30 minutes to drive home, and then say you want to go to Dairy Queen, and it takes 15 minutes to go there, and then you decide you want to go someplace else, you start using up your charge. But with an autonomous vehicle, the vehicle is like, my battery charge is low, I need to go home to charge. It goes home to charge, and then another autonomous vehicle takes its place. So you always have a minimum number of vehicles in the field to operate. I don't know what the ecosystem of New York is like now that Uber has hit the streets, but I mean, in the 70s and the 80s and the 90s, if you wanted a cab, it was completely transparent to you whether or not one taxi driver was taking the day off over whether or not he was on duty, or if they had 50 taxi drivers on the street as opposed to 45. So that kind of thing is an invisible question. It's what's the word I'm looking for? It's a supplementary something to the economics. It's been 20 years. Don't ask me. It's been 20 years since I've taken economics. I don't remember what all the terms are, but at that point you don't see what you're not directly exposed to the minutia of how something operates. It becomes an invisible technology. That's it. An invisible maintenance requirement, or however you want to call it. Okay, so I need more water. There's the Wawa. That's a little low. And I mean, when you ask people how much longer it'll be until autonomous vehicles hit the streets, the thing is that there's already autonomous vehicles. They're already on the streets. They're already driving people around. The only difference is that some jurisdictions allow it more than others. Like, you're not going to see an autonomous vehicle in downtown Ottawa or downtown Toronto today because Canada is slow doing anything. And we kind of want to see the technology proven in other jurisdictions before we say, oh yeah, come over here, do it over here. But I mean, that won't last forever. I'm sure Silicon Valley will be the first place to show off these new technologies, but it'll migrate to every other country very quickly, and it'll be super cheap because, again, you don't have to pay a robot. You just have to feed it electricity and send it to the car doctor every now and then. It's not a difficult proposition. It's not like employing a person who's needs oh god, I sound like a terrible industrialist now, but I mean, you don't need to pay a robot the same amount that you need to pay a person for the person to believe what they're doing is worthwhile for them. The vehicle, the robot, is just going to work. And I mean, that opens up a whole other source of problems, but those problems will be solved at some point. At some point, people are gonna society is going to figure out how to keep the race alive, keep the species alive, because no matter how great technology is, or whatever you're doing to do whatever, you need the populace to justify your existence as a politician or as a rich person. You need somebody who wants your product, and there will be some kind of value transaction somewhere in the mix that will justify everything. Like, you'll of course not have like super super wealthy denizens that, you know, are getting universal basic income or something, but you will have a minimum quality of life that allows them to participate in the ecosystem of the economy, so that everybody else that are more direct participants continue to see benefits by interacting with the economy. Because you need all the rungs, you need all of the rungs on the bottom of the pyramid to support the top, to support the few on the top. You need all the rungs underneath it to keep that pyramid up, and they have to engage with the ecosystem that is the economy to be able to give a quality of life, or give power to these people, to give a level of responsibility is the wrong word, justification, a level of justification for their existence. I think I already said justification, but it's true. There's a level of justification to an individual's existence that is created by having people lower down in the pyramid interacting with whatever the pyramid is trying to do. And I mean, you might say, well, that's simplified. It's not really simplified. It's how it functions. It's how you engage. Do I want to do it here or here? I'll just do it here. Yeah, I'll just do it here. It's how you engage in a complex system. Anything on the top of the complex system requires a level of sacrifice underneath it. In nature, it's one organism eating another organism. So in an economy, you have one organism consuming the value of another organism, rich eating the poor. And you might want to say, well, that's not fair and whatever. Fine, change the system, don't have an economy anymore. But the fact is that that's what we have. We have an economy. We have a currency economy, and the only way for it to operate properly is if there is some level of consumption. But there's a lot of wiggle room. And I've completely lost my point, so yeah, I have no idea what I was trying to say. Besides the fact that you can't, the system will still operate even if you have non-engagers in the system, people who are not actually engaged in the economy, but they still need to exist. Oh, the Stonehenge! Oh, Stonehenge! I finally got a Stonehenge. Made myself cough. And like people like look at the economy right now. So the United States is basically printing money, and it's freaking people out because the story that you've been told since like 1910 is that if you borrow money, you need to pay it back. You have to take in more money than you spend. But what the United States has been doing during this entire pandemic is spending money that doesn't exist. They've conjured the money into existence and are basically then spending it. And what we're seeing is the economy doing goddamn well. Like, just go to YouTube Finance. Free site. You can look up any stock. You can look up any index. And the economy is doing super fucking well. Like, unbelievably, spectacularly. Balls off the walls well. It has never been higher ever. This includes lockdowns in most major countries, the collapse of certain industries like the restaurant industry. I don't want any of that stuff. Massive disruptions to the supply chain. And yet, artificial scarcities of a whole plethora of things, and overabundance of a whole pile of other products. And yet, despite everything, the economy is doing extremely well, which kind of proves that it's fake. It kind of proves that it responds to sentiment, the sentiment of the people involved, rather than any kind of algorithmic calculus that somebody has come up and written into a book. It responds the way people want or need it to respond. And in that way, okay, so let's give an example. Until a few years ago, actually until this fucking year, I think, there was an idea that if your national debt went over your GDP, your economy would collapse. Because at that point, you would be in some kind of negative mode. So you would be losing money rather than making money. Then suddenly, this year I think, or it could have been the last lockdown and the last government shutdown in the United States, they decided that if your GDP was lower than the interest payment, that your economy would continue to function. So that's the next milestone, and who knows when the hell that milestone will be reached. But the point is that people were fairly goddamn certain that if debt went over GDP, the royal shit would hit the fan, and it didn't. So who's to say that when GDP goes over your interest rate, that the economy collapses. There is no proof, there is no evidence that any of it is anything or means anything or has any kind of basis whatsoever. And one person's guess is just as good as the next person's guess. Quite literally, like even if you've studied economics and you have a degree in economics, or you know the economic history of the planet, it really doesn't matter, because every question mark that has ever come up in regards to economics, in regards to how currency systems work, has always resulted in a behavior that wasn't expected. It resulted in a new definition. So I mean, if we like what does that mean? I don't know what that means. I don't think anybody knows what that means. So one of the things that it can mean is that if we're happy as a society to put huge amounts of power into the hands of these few people for no discernible reason, then it's possible that as long as they're happy with the transference of social wealth or physical wealth or monetary wealth, as long as they're happy with what they're being transferred, and as long as the average person has some sort of hope that perhaps they can benefit from the system in some way, like becoming one of the elite, then it's possible that the system will continue without a monetary system. That you could have a future where there is no money, where you have an economy of something else that we can't define at this point. And the fact of the matter is that currency, money as it's used today, didn't exist even a short time ago. Like, if you look at the time period where you have lords and ladies that own, well, I guess you could call it dukedoms, but I think that's the wrong term. But when you have like people who own parcels of land that had individuals living on that land, there was no exchange of money that went on. So the tenants the serfs would tend the fields or the animals or whatever the hell the landlord had in that area, and their payment would be part of the crop or part of the harvest or part of this, that, or the other thing. It wouldn't be money. That didn't happen until later, when they, and like that's the whole other thing. But when you have in that system, they sometimes sold what was given to them, their pittance, but a lot of the times they didn't. A lot of the times, in a small area, they would share what they got from their ill-gotten gains, or whatever the hell you want to call it. They shared it amongst themselves, but and then, like, to supplement their food and things, they would hunt and fish and do other stupid, nasty crap. Well, not stupid, nasty crap, but just they would do other stuff. And monetization of those activities would never would never even enter into their minds, because it just wasn't a thing. It didn't occur to them. I'm going to be right back. Just 1 second. I have a dream. I'm getting free. Okay, so I guess the much more understandable and recent example, especially to English speakers, would be the colonization of North America. So during the colonization of North America, they weren't sending boatloads of cash over to the New World to pay their New World denizens to do work for them. Trappers and glass blowers and lumberjacks, they were all coming over here to do their job, send their wares back to the monarchies, and what they would get in return would be like the luxuries of life that were manufactured in the old world. And for the most part, and almost exclusively, they were given nothing for their work except for the right to own land in the New World and to, you know, own a business and do crap. But they weren't. Money wasn't being printed or minted in North America at that point. They were using any token they could get their hands on. And when I say token, I mean you would have the British North American company, a British North American country, using Spanish something. I forget. The name is escaping me now. But even to that extent, they weren't using currency. So it was used as a form of conversion money. So let's say you had a Native American who came. Why am I not playing while I'm talking? Say you have a Native American who came in with a bunch of furs. Okay. They would be given a store credit, for lack of a better term, for lack of a better word. But they were never given cash for that transaction. And then they bought things that totaled up to that value, to that price. But currency didn't exchange hands at that point. It was mostly all theoretical. And that is basically how it existed. Well, pretty much in most of the world, in most of the places where you weren't a king or a queen or a duke or uh, a landowner, because actual physical money was moved around just between those people, and it was very much an artifact of the rich. And when you get down to the local level, where you have, again, a trapper selling furs, it didn't matter what value you assigned to the currency, to the theoretical currency at that point, just as long as it was consistent with itself. So if the fur was, say, worth $10, which it wouldn't be, it'd be more like $1, and a bag of flour would be more like a penny or some ridiculously low sum like that, because it's not that we are suffering from inflation now, even though that we are. It's just back then they had smaller divisions in their currency that we got away from. So we're basically knocking zeros off of stuff. Anyways, so just as long as it was consistent with itself. Now, I wrote a thesis about this, and I included, the economy of Zelda, because when you look at how much an apple costs, if an apple has a certain value in the system that you're existing in, and you buy that apple, if you bring it to another system, another economic system, and you can get an apple for an apple, then you have parity. So it doesn't matter what the dollar value of your dollar is, as long as you can sell a fur at this corner store, or at that corner store, or at a corner store in Quebec, or one in Vancouver, or one in Britain, probably not Britain, but you know what I mean, and you would get the same amount of merchandise for it. That's not bartering. Like, you may think that's bartering, but that's not bartering. That is a solid state system with prescribed values, and currency doesn't exist in that system. It's not a real artifact. It's just a measuring stick to give something a much more easily a much more easily transferable value. So, okay, so let's put it this way. Why am I pausing the game? Let's put it this way. You sell a fur, and we'll not give it a dollar value, we'll give it an apple value. Let's say that the fur is equivalent to 100 apples. They hand you 100 apples. The apples have become the currency. And if you can trade 2 apples for a bag of flour, it's still a currency. It's still a calculus that says that one object is worth a certain amount. So if you then assign that apple the value of a pence, then you then have a dollar value in a system that doesn't have currency. And that's the way it worked for most individuals without... Why are you sick? Or do you have to go pee? What's wrong with you? Or you have slime lung? And that's how it occurred for most individuals that weren't rich. You were taking the stuff that you had, you brought it to a merchant, and usually, like when you say merchant in the context of back then, these weren't merchants. They were corner store people, which has an entirely different connotation to it. They would be assigning a dollar value for whatever you were selling to them, and that dollar value would be in dollars or sterling pounds, but it wouldn't be a dollar, okay, and it wouldn't be universal. So they never saw cat ever. Sorry, I'm thirsty as hell. It wasn't until the Industrial Revolution that they started giving cash to people. And the reason that they give cash to people is because it's a lot easier to exploit individuals when you have a middleman involved. So you might think, well, if your currency is apples, then you still have a middleman involved, and it would make Rocketeer. Yeah, well, I don't want any of these people. You still have the middleman involved, but you don't, because the furs that you're selling to the convenience store, the corner store, that's still there. Just let me look at this before I continue ranting. Okay, that's going to even out. That's going to even out. Okay, so I want to clean this crap up first. Would likely be sold by that convenience store. So the value that he puts on that is direct. When you start giving people a token, which currency is, it is a token, you then can separate people from the value of their product. So that fur, because you may not be spending the money that you're being given from that convenience store, you might have to sell it to a tannery. You are then separated from that value. You don't know how many apples your fur is worth, because you're not standing in the convenience store looking at the cost of apples. You don't know how many calories you can buy with your hide, because they've separated you from that value. So if you were given, way back then, $10 for your fur, you don't know if that $10 is going to buy you 100 apples, because it may no longer be worth the 100 apples. And at that time, it was very likely not worth that amount, because there was really no fixed rate for currencies back then. It was sort of whatever you thought the value was. Standardization of money led to the standardization of not the flow of wealth, but the transfer of wealth. It standardized the transfer of wealth. So again, we go back to our example. You are a trapper, and you have brought a hide in to be purchased by a convenience store. And they say, okay, you get $10 for this, and we're not going to give you $10, but you can spend $10 on the goods I have in my store. You then buy goods. You buy sugar, you buy flour, you buy ammunition, you buy steel wire. I don't mean wire as in conductive wire. I mean like wire as in fix your fence, fix your traps kind of wire. You buy meat, you buy potatoes, you buy blah, 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 blah. You know how much that fur got you that week. The next week you come in and you want to sell a fur. And let's say they say, okay, this fur is worth $8, because there was an inflation. Inflation is the wrong word for currency. It's actually a deflation, but they say inflation because, you know, economists are fucking idiots and they want everything to sound positive. So you have an inflation in the currency and you're getting less than $10. Do you argue, well, that's less than I got last week? But you go and you buy your apples and you buy your your sugar and you buy your flour and you buy your ammunition, and you get the same amount of merchandise that you got the week before. Again, the money doesn't matter. The monetary system doesn't matter. It doesn't exist in that context. What matters is how much merchandise you got for it. But when you move the purchaser from the corner store who gives you merchandise to the tanner that gives you the $10, you then don't know how much value you're getting for it. You don't know how much sugar you're getting for, how much flour. And back at the time, people didn't consider that because they didn't remember the dollar value that they were assigned at the time, because the dollar value didn't matter. It could change from week to week on a whim. It could change as people were standing there discussing it with one another. So, oh, God damn it. Get out of here, you stupid little buzzfly. No, not follow camp. Oh, I can't trap him. Oh well, I might have to kill him later. But when the tanner enters the pack, and you have this huge variability in the value of $1, you could lose an enormous amount of money, of value in your merchandise, in the thing that you brought to sell. There we go. And you wouldn't know it. You wouldn't know it until you had an extended transaction, because the transaction that you have at the time in the convenience store is immediate. The transaction you have at the tanner and then at the convenience store is disconnected. It no longer what am I doing here? No sage hatches. Just a second. I need to set this up a little better. Oopsie, my doodle. Let's get rid of that one. And that's how you con people out of the value of their thing, is by introducing currency. And again, currency. What keeps beeping? And again, it didn't exist for people. It didn't exist for the trapper. It didn't exist for the logger. It didn't exist for the individuals in the lower rungs of society back then. It was just a convenient. It was just a convenient yardstick to measure your interactions with. And I'm not going to put the tank here. I'm going to put the tank on the other side. I'm going to put the tank on this side over here. Did this build? Yeah, this build. Okay, so we're going to change that to 95 and that to 15. No, we're going to change that to 50 because I don't want it to thing. So it's all an illusion to create a system by which you can convince somebody that you're giving them less, that you can convince them that you're giving them more for less. Yeah, I don't know, like, that's it. Like, I don't know what else that you can say. That's what currency is. Like, once you get into, like, the real merchants, the ones that would, like, buy, 100, 500, a ton of silk, kilograms to a ton of silk being shipped in from Persia or China or wherever it's coming from, then the dollar amount has more meaning. But it, again, is also a token, because you couldn't use foreign currencies in whatever city that you're in. The city that you're in may even have its own special currency. And you would have money changers somewhere along the line that would change your foreign money into the national, the local monies. But it was the same money. A lot of times it was even the same metal being used. And it was a way of controlling for taxes, basically. The merchants couldn't, take in a bunch of foreign currency and then say, oh, I didn't make such and such. You knew how much the area made because you knew how much currency was changed. And if you ran out of your local currency, you just took the foreign currency, threw it in a smelter, and then pounded out your own currency again. And then the same thing with merchants left. They could change back into the foreign currency, but not typically. Typically, they had to walk away with the local currency and then change it in the destination. And that was another way to tax things coming in and out of a region. That's basically what a tariff is. That they're being taxed on the exchange rate, and they know that they're going to get a certain value out of that exchange rate. And incidentally, or not incidentally, but ironically, when you had merchants and traders coming in with these with the foreign currency and changing them at the money changers, when there was a war, they would actually build weapons out of the money. Even if it was really precious metal like gold, they would very often have to get down to using this trade surplus as material to make armor or arrowheads or pikes. Not just pikes, something pikes. There were great big long pikes that were 12 feet tall, that were really popular in Europe at the time. Not like the stuff in Bravehearts. It was a Swiss invention and stuff like that. So that level, and usually those individuals, those merchants and traders, were exceptionally and fantastically wealthy. They weren't the average person. You could not be an average person and go out across the land to buy silk and then bring it to your local merchant square and then sell it. It was in the purview of those specific individuals. It was usually passed down among family lines as well. You had no idea where I freaking can't remember what it was called, but it's this really special blue dyed china from China. I can't remember, but the average person didn't know where that came from. And the secret was passed down from family member to family member, who you went to purchase these things in the foreign nation. So if you weren't called a farmer, like we would call them farmers now, but you were a serf. You were on the land working for somebody else. It wasn't your land, it wasn't your animals. You worked hard, nothing belonged to you. And again, it worked just like the trappers did in North America, you were paid in the crop. You were paid in corn. You were paid in wheat and flour and all that kind of bull crap. And you would go to your convenience store because of the convenience. And you were given store credit to buy whatever you wanted, then you walked out with it. The British were the first to realize that you could extract more wealth if you started giving them cash. And I definitely want those. Oh, that reminds me. Yay! You have to be changed to... Has no one hatched yet? No one has hatched yet. Great. Just give me a sec here. And we're going for smooth hatch. Smooth hatch. Smooth hatch. Or is it a stone hatch? No, it's a stone hatch. It's not smooth hatch. Yeah, it's a stone hatch. No, not a smooth hatch. Stone hatch. There you go. Now, we are going to feed you igneous rock. Isn't that grand? Yes, you're going to love your igneous rock. Or is it sedimentary rock? No, it's igneous rock. What am I feeding these idiots? Sedimentary rock, okay. Why do I want to feed them igneous rock again? Oh, because I have dick tons more. Ah. Let's buy that. Okay, so I'm going to move all of the critter eggs, not that, stone hatch eggs, right now. And this will remove stone hatch eggs. And this will be, no, we're going to leave it like that. It was the British that first realized, along with slavery, because slavery is tied into this, but they realized that if you give people currency for what you pay them, for what they do for you, you actually give them considerably less than if... Okay, I need 3 more of these guys. So, wrangle 1, you, 2, and you, wrangle 3. So say you're given like a ton of corn for your year's labor for your lord. And then you took that, first you would give it to your neighbors. And every year you would have a certain amount that you give to your neighbors, and they would give you the meat, some meat that they would be paid for their service, and flour for the millers for their service, and so on and so forth. You would share amongst yourselves. Until, let's take this off. No, let's keep that back on. But we'll put it to sweep only. There we go. And you would get much more value for the product that you receive than you would when you're given the currency. So, can I wrangle him? Just fucking attack him. Go away. You annoy me. But because the poor didn't understand the value of currency, if you gave them money instead of the valuable product, they would then have to take that money and negotiate with their neighbors, with the convenience store, because the convenience store wanted the product that you brought to them because they could sell it to other people. They don't necessarily want the currency, because the currency gives them nothing. The currency gives them, they can purchase other items with their stock surplus. So if you bring them currency, it is worth less to them because then they have to negotiate with the next one down the line. There was far more value in the products themselves. No, I still want that. There was far more value in the products themselves than there was in the currency. There we go. Okay, so this is going to be my Wawa tank. And I'm going to put a sterilization loop in here, and I'm probably going to use all of this gas. So I am probably going to store all of this carbon dioxide up, because that is going to be easier than dealing with it, I think. Or not. Okay, so let's change tack here. Let's plant my oxyfern. Okay. Actually, let's plant this farm tile. We'll use this farm tile because I think the farm tile is more efficient. I am not 100% sure. Farm tile. Boop. Okay. So, like, I don't know how else to say it besides that. That's what currency was all about. It's a new thing. So, if the next iteration of economic system is one without currency, that isn't new. It's not a new thing. If they decide that, you know, robots are making life easier for everyone, and we're no longer going to use money as a representation of purchasing power, that's not new. Don't delude yourself into believing that is some crazy new economic system that has never been tried and is this huge experiment that, you know, will make the entire planet go topsy-turvy. It was the standard operating principle for the non-rich for hundreds of years. More than hundreds of years, for thousands of years, because, I mean, precious metals were used for an extremely long time in all manner of economic systems for all manner of things. Like, gold was not valuable to the Incans. They just used it to adorn crap on their heads. Like I mean that may sound dismissive to a culture, but I mean, it was not valuable to them. It meant nothing to them. It was jewelry. It was a thing to decorate your body with. What they used for currency, it doesn't seem to be clear. Like, there is no historical consensus of what they used. Okay, I think I'm gonna put that tank in there now. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do that. Definitely gonna do that. Building. kind of run out of steam now, because where do you go from there? Oh, who's suffocating? Who is suffocating? Well, go up there. It is not when you're dealing with inherited systems like money. It's not necessarily immediately apparent how those systems operate. Like, when you are a user of a system, of a product, let's say a video game, because we're playing video games now. How something functions, quote unquote, under the hood is not immediately apparent to the user. It is possible that your guess of how it functions is completely wrong. It might as well be magic. Now, if you're an expert, if you're a programmer, if you know how the system works and can participate in the system in a meaningful way, and this is no commentary or whatever on, you know, people who don't know anything about finances. Like, take it from me, finances are fucking stupid. But I mean, if you don't apparently know how something works, you are just left in a situation where you're in a Skinner box, where you think that your actions have a certain certain result. So, like, when we were talking earlier about you have to pay debt, or else you'll become insolvent. You're looking at that from an individual's perspective, because that's the way it works for you. But let's say that you were giving your kid an allowance, okay? And it'll be a tokenary allowance. It's not going to be massive, you know. You're definitely not going to give your kid $1 million a month unless you're fucking nuts, or Musk or Bezos or something. And let's say you want to teach them about the world and you're partially psychotic and you're like, well, you have to pay for the meals. Like, if you want to treat this house like a restaurant, you're going to be treated like a customer, and you have to pay $1 for your meal or something like that. You theoretically don't need to do that. Alright? You could give your kid as much food as you want without this exchange of value. You have invented the concept of an allowance. Okay? And you haven't invented the price of what you believe food for him is worth. You might even charge his friends for eating there. Or you might charge him to have his friends eat there, because you're teaching the value of something stupid. But if you introduce a debt system, and who the hell knows why you would do that, but let's say you introduce a debt system, that debt system is contrived. You've invented that. It doesn't exist, and you could give him as much credit as he absolutely wants, as absolutely you want. You don't need to give him money. You don't need to give him the cash. You can make it all completely hypothetical. You can use your own script. You can invent your own script and put holograms on it and all kinds of stuff and create a whole sub-economy based on you teaching your son or daughter the value of a dime, and or the value of work, or the value of this, or whatever. And you are the only person that is required to honor that system. Now, when you start looking at economics from that standpoint, and I don't need doors there. Why am I putting doors there? When you start looking at the system from that perspective, it gives you a new perspective on the government, because how money from the government makes its way to you is that the government pays its contractors from the money that it's printed, and then the money for the money that the contractors hold makes their way to the employees and to their suppliers and into the chain. So this fake money, it's not fake money, this real money that they printed a whole shitload of, gets into the ecosystem and is honored by the government by way of collecting taxes. So they collect taxes, and they are saying that the funds that the bills that they have created, they're honoring. And I need doors on this friggin' thing because I need it to be enclosed for the trap to work, for the animal placer thing to work. So I don't know why I deleted it. And as long as they say the taxes that they are collecting on this massive amount of printed money is acceptable, in respect to you in your country of origin, that doesn't matter. If they want to take their trillions of dollars of printed money back and saying, okay, you have paid your taxes, then okay, you have paid your taxes. There is no further there's no further negotiation required. Now, how does that equate to other countries? Because the value of a dollar in one country is put into perspective of the same value, or the value of the same the value of the currency in another market. So how does that work? Well, if you are selling another company something that you've manufactured or have mined in your country, paying the people in that economic system your trillions of printed dollars, you are not then using those printed dollars to sell that raw resource. You are selling the raw resource. You are taking the raw resource, bringing it to another jurisdiction, and saying, we are giving you this. And then they take their trillions of printed dollars and walk them over to the new jurisdiction. There we go. They walk them over to wherever the fuck they're going, and then you get their version of currency. So again, when you start looking at it at the level of an invented artifact, there really isn't a justification for the idea that an infinite devaluation of a currency will occur just because a particular governing body has decided to invent more. So what I hope that has come across, and what I've been trying to say, what I've been trying to convey here, is there no... Oh, they took away the option to copy the copy settings? Oh, that sucks. That I've been trying to convey here is that the authority for giving money value rests in the issuer. It rests in the government. Okay? And that we as individuals, as people using the system, don't really have a part to play in evaluating it. And I mean, yeah, the consumer index can be inflated by individuals and by corporate bodies who wish to... oh, that's why that's not happening. Okay, whatever. We're going to fix that in a minute. How we're going to fix that, I don't know. And we're going to fix it over there. Okay, so we're going to fix it over there. Let's continue this. So it's more or less complete garbage. Now, it may happen. Like, all of this printed money, it may collapse the economy, but if every country in the world agrees that it doesn't, then it doesn't. If every country in the world wants to agree that the printed money... And I mean, saying every country in the world is an extreme overstatement. Okay, so it's not every country in the world. It's every advanced country in the world. Because... And this may sound harsh, it may sound racist, it may sound nationalist, but it's basically the truth. Nobody cares what the little countries think. Nobody cares. If Nicaragua wants to say that all of the printed bills in the United States have no value, but let's say the UK and China says we will honor their face value, then it doesn't fucking matter what Nicaragua says, or El Salvador, or any other of the so-called third world countries, because they have no purchasing power. They have no negotiating power. They have no... they just have no power. Like, there's no way around that. And to a very large extent, the countries that have power, the countries that are being paid attention to, are largely the countries with nuclear weapons. And you might say, oh, that doesn't mean anything. It does. So let's say you want to start your own country, okay? And you buy an island out in the middle of the ocean, and let's say for some reason it's unclaimed, but is big enough to hold 200 people on. the size of a small village. Just a second, I need something to drink. Okay, and then you land there, and you stick a flag on it, and you say, this is Bob's land. Who cares? And that's a legitimate question. Who cares? If you can't defend that spot of land, it doesn't matter how robust of a system you have created. If you cannot defend the land, if you can't maintain your rights as a sovereign nation through some means, and most usually violent means, you are not a nation, no matter what you want to say. It's like those sovereign citizens in Canada, the United States, and the UK. I don't think it's so much of a thing in the UK, but it's definitely a thing in Canada and the United States. That you have these people who say that I didn't ask to be a member of this country, so I am not a member of this country. I am a sovereign citizen. It doesn't matter. If you cannot defend yourself against the government, you are not a sovereign citizen. You have no claim to that. Like, you might have yourself an armed force, but they can drop a tomahawk on your head, for fuck's sakes. That's what gives these governing bodies the authority to do whatever the fuck they want. And they will do whatever the fuck they want. And it doesn't matter what you think, what you say, or what your opinion is on anything that you want to claim for yourself. And that works on every level. If you have a child that says, you're not allowed to do X, if they can't defend against that, if they say I deserve the bigger bedroom, how are they going to enforce that? You are their authority. They can't make you do something. You just say, shut up, kid, before I give you the back of my hand. And it's the same on every level. If you are a country that can't defend against an opinion, then your opinion is meaningless. If your opinion is you can't print trillions of dollars of bills, and somebody else prints trillions of dollars of bill and then aims a nuke at your head, your opinion doesn't matter. Your opinion is just an opinion, man. And I mean, that's the end of it. That's the end of the conversation. And that could be why. And I mean, is that why the economy's doing so well right now? I have no idea. There's too many variables. And there's too many variables for any analyst to make an educated guess on why things are operating the way they are. They're operating the way they are because it's the way they are. And I mean, most of the time, sudden fluctuations in an economic system are caused by something. They're engineered by something. Like the stock market crash of 29 wasn't a completely unknown, and one of the causes was Brazil. Brazil is a fairly powerful economic entity. It's a fairly large economic entity, and one of the things that they did was they burned their coffee bean surplus, and that was one of the things that led to a collapse of the stock market. But those kinds of actions no longer occur. you don't have companies destroying their stockpile in a hissy fit rage. Okay, which side is this pump going to be on? I think this is going to be on this side. So we're putting the pump on this side. And then we're going to be routing water up here. Yeah, that's it. Now we're going to make sure that power gets everywhere. Power is everywhere. And what am I going to do? Am I going to bring it up here? Or am I going to bring it up here? So do I want... I think I'm going to bring wastewater down this side. And I'm going to leave the center channels empty. Because usually what I do is I bring them up and down the center channels. But I think I'm going to do the external channels. And I'm going to leave the center channels clear. Or not. I don't know. And then I'm going to have another pipe going up here. Whoops. Come on. And we're going to dump right here. Boop. And then we're going to have a shipping rail that will come in here. No, we're not going to have it come in there. I do that mistake all the time. We're going to have the shipping rail come in down here. Because this is going to be where I put ice in. Like that. And then the ice will melt while it's traveling along this section. And then it'll drop out. If there's any that survive, it'll drop out here. And that'll cool this whole area down. And what I forgot to do was put radiant pipes in here so that I can run coolant through it to cool the mass down. Which I forgot to do. But I could probably break in up here or something and then send someone down in a suit or something. I don't know. Whatever comes next. Whatever comes next. So yeah, a country throwing a hissy fit and destroying their economic value will probably not occur. Actually, I could put this down one, and then that will be the... Yeah, that's what it'll do. That's what it'll do. That's what it'll do. Okay, so we're going to cut this off, cut this off, cut this off. Okay, and we're going to delete this here, because we are changing up the plans. And we're going to beep, 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 beep. We're going to do that. Because this is going to be the sterilizer. This is going to be the sterilizer area. So we're going to bring that to the ground there. We might delete some of that. So this will come in here like that. There. And then we will have the pumpy pump here. And then we'll spit out the fluid here. There. That's what we're going to do. So we still need the mechatronics engineer. Like, look at this game as a microcosm for economics. I'm not paying these dupes. And you might say they're dupes. This game has no notion of currency exchange. they're fed, they sleep, they're given curative tablets. Insufficient water. Okay, so let's destroy those. And then we will dig here. And we will highly prioritize them because we are running out of food. I'm glad I discussed that. And we will sweep this up because I don't want rot pile there. Yeah. We don't pay these dues. They just work. And I mean, can you say you do any different in society? Can you say your neighbor does? So it's completely subjective. What you consider a value exchange. No, sounded a lot more elegant in school. More complicated, not elegant. It's not really complicated at all. The fact of the matter is that if you're looking at it, it's just apparent. It's sort of like say you have a picture on a wall, and it's like a really large picture that's many stories high. If you're sitting on a window washer crane on the 5th floor, you probably don't know what the picture is because you're so close to it. Down in the trenches, as an individual attempting to live their life and being paid in a currency, it is difficult to fully analyze or comprehend the overall picture because you are subject to it so vibrantly. Whereas another person is not. Like, if you want to be super pissed off at, like, somebody, be super pissed off at, rich kids who do nothing but be born into a rich family and then being given access to this enormous wealth and never have to do anything, never have to pay for vehicles, never have to pay for merchandise, and contributing absolutely nothing to society. Like, you might want to say all you want that Musk is contributing a massive amount to the human endeavor and deserves every dollar he's given. But is his kid with a really stupid fucking name? Not really. And that kid is, I guarantee you, will be spoiled to the extreme for far longer than you could ever possibly imagine. Yeah, I'm gonna need a skill scrubber eventually. I think I'm gonna temporarily put one there. I'm sure Bezos has kids too. Does Bezos have kids? Or how spoiled are they? Or how goddamn spoiled are the royals? Royals definitely don't contribute dick all to society. like, not only do they not contribute, not only was currency invented for them, they don't touch their currency. They don't do anything with their currency. They pay part of their wealth to other people to manage their currency so that they have more currency at the end of the day and not have to think about it. Not have to purchase anything or sell anything or work in any way to function. Like, those are the people that, you know, individuals should be seriously pissed off at. It's children and royals and royal children and individuals who don't engage in the economy in any way, shape, or form. But for some reason that I cannot fathom, people idolize, you know, individuals that don't need to engage in economics in any way, shape, or form. They idolize individuals that just exist. Are these both sage stone? What's this guy? That's a hatchling, so let's wrangle him up. Probably won't drop there though, so let's just kill them. We'll cull a few. That's probably not going to be a good idea. I really need you to have this skill, and you're only halfway there. This is slow moving. Slow moving. Okay, let's see. Is there someone I can temporarily give astronomy? Is there no one? Is there... No one has Tinker? No one else has Tinker, I mean. So what happens if... Oh, fuck, you'll be stressed out of your head. You know, Gosman, I don't care. Go get your brain scrambled. Gosman? This Gosman. Oh, Gooseman. Gooseman. Okay, go. Go. Go do it. Where are you? Disable this building now, please. Don't. Okay, come on, scramble. No! What happened to the priority levels here? How do I make him do this? Urgent, relax. Okay, let's see what happens after you relax. Unlearn skill, urgent. Okay. Sleep first. Okay, fine, sleep, whatever. I'm gonna clear this because I just thought of something. They'll eat the meat as soon as it drops on the ground. Six, 5. Is there any young ones over here? No. What is your age? Your age is 25. 15, whatever. You're Liam. Okay, so Gusman, I'll need you to go over there and get your brain scrambled. Come on, get your brain scrambled! Good, get your brain scrambled. Okay. Everybody's also a little sick in here. Come on, Guzman. Come on, Guzman. That's going up pretty slow. Da-da-da-da. There's a lot of interesting facts about economics and bullshit. Okay, where is stations? Okay, so what is material studies? I don't know, but I need a lot of refined metal, so what is this? I don't know what this does. Whatever. Did I choose? Yes, I choose something. I have 11. A little more. Here we go. What I might do is I might put a little, instead of keeping this a vacuum, I might put chlorine in here. I'll wait. I'll wait on that. Is Gusman done yet? Come on, shake you like an egg. In all likelihood, tokens or currency was invented to keep track of how much beer you gave citizens. Probably. There you go, Gusman. Take off. Go. Go do stuff. Go do stuff. Oh, I need to change his priorities now. Gusman's priorities would be click, 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 click. All I want you to do, for the time being, is build your balls off. Whoops. That's it, Guzman. That's all I want you to do, is build your balls off. And then, like, do this stuff last. I don't want you to do anything else. Got it? Alright, you can do some toggling too. But just build your balls off. Is Guzman a male? Do you have balls? Do duplicants have balls? Okay, so I am going to just deconstruct this for now, because I don't think they can get access to this. Oops! Yeah, that was a bad idea. I need you to build that first. Or can you build that? Let's see if they can build that, because I think I screwed that up. So one of the oldest sort of pieces of writing was this Sanskrit record, and it was basically an accountant, a bean counter, whom was keeping track of the of everything in a brewery. And that was like the earliest ledger. Can they not get in there anymore? Or does it have to be two away? Is it 2 away or is it 1 away? I gotta keep an eye on that. And it was basically like each person got a ration from the beer, from the brewery. It doesn't actually look like they bought beer. And one of the reasons is because, you know, water sucked back then. It was contaminated by feces, runoff from outhouses, and people shitting in the woods or having bowel movements in the water, because I'm sure that just felt nicer. So to make beer, you basically need to heat the water up, and the alcohol itself also has a form of sterilization. Plus, people tended just to work better or more effectively when they were blitzed off their gourd, because you know, when you're drunk, you're not necessarily, you don't necessarily care what you're doing, which is why I think most companies should let their employees smoke marijuana while they're working, because they will be much more likely to be content in what they're doing. And I mean, most people, it doesn't matter if they do their job well. Like, I mean, there's some applications, and I know I'm probably going to get pretty heavily blasted for saying something like this, but if you're a drywaller, does it really matter how much your mind is engaged on something? Why aren't you doing this? I thought this worked. Why doesn't this work no more? Where's the guy? Where's he going? Oh, he's just breathing. He's also hungry. There's some food. Just don't worry about it. Is this still unreachable? Unreachable build. Is this not work anymore? Is that what that is? Hi, I can see that you messaged. Food spoils now. It goes by the colder. I can still make it cold. I can still make it cold in there. Like, it's sitting on top of a metal plate. I put ice on top of there. Or whatever. Probably ice is a bad idea. But can you not build that anymore? Does that not work? Oxygen not included. Infinite storage no longer works. Because it sort of looks like it doesn't work anymore. I never built like that setup. Yeah, well, I built it not long ago, so I don't know why it's not working. And I mean, if it doesn't work, I mean, if it like even if this, where is it? Even if the vacuum doesn't protect the food, I can just put in a piece of bleachstone in there to help do it, because there are two modifiers now, isn't there? There's a fresh, and then there's another one. I'm sure I saw it. I'm sure I saw a YouTuber do this, like on this build even. I'm sure I seen it. I'm positive. Well, I'm mostly positive. Infinite food storage. Like, if this doesn't work anymore, that is a super bummer. Super bummer. Super bummer. Damn you, Clay! You keep taking our fun away! Uh-oh. Something just happened, and I don't know what just happened. Am I still transmitting? Okay, I'm still streaming. Single square storage. Like, did they really take this away from us? You've taken everything else from us. What more can you take? You leave us with nothing, Clay. What? OBS, are you working? OBS says it's working. Okay, we're having technical difficulties. Okay, I can ping Google. Why can't I see if I'm streaming anymore? You know, it'd be nice if you say, you're still streaming! Or is it just Adobe that crashed? I think it's just Adobe that crashed. I think it's just Adobe that crashed. Yeah, I guess Adobe just crashed. Stupid Adobe. Damn you, Adobe! Okay. God damn it. Does that mean if I put shit in there... Discord crashed too. Is everything... Oh, is there a memory leak in Oxygen Not Included now? Like, I've been playing for quite a few hours, so... It's possible. No, it looks okay. Okay, I guess it just crashed again. Yep, that's not convenient. That's really not convenient, buddy. Okay, so I've got 1 away, and I've got 2 away, and I've got 3 away, and I can't build this. Do I have to access it from underneath? Is that what it is? Let's try that. Let's see if you can access it from underneath. Is it working still? I don't know. I can't friggin' see because the... Whatever. I hate you. Test. Oh, well, I can see it. This is my water tank, by the way. Is this still unreachable? It is still unreachable. So, shit. Ooh, that throws a wrench in my plans. That sucks. That super sucks. So I'm going to have to completely redecide what to do here, because this is what I was going to do. Now, if I can't do this, I can put it in. Oh, shit burgers. Shit burgers. Oh, shitty burgers. Burgers of shit. Shit la burgers. Burgers. I guess if I am generating a ton of power, it won't matter. Oh man, what the fuck do I do? Let's see, what did you build here? I am sure I saw someone using this on this build. On this exact build. Or were they making bristleberries? Because bristleberries don't go bad, right? Oh, that is so fucked. Ah. Berry sludge never spoils. Thank you. Yeah, I don't... Yeah. There's no such thing as infinite storage anymore. Because one of my favorite YouTubers isn't doing it. I thought he was, but I guess I'm wrong. That is such a pain in the ass. So does that mean a... Ah, crap. Yeah, destroy that. Go, now. I need that. And destroy this too, because I need the metal. Come on. Just destroy it. Come on. So, I guess if I'm going to feed them barbecue, I'm going to need to balance the number of wait a minute, no, that can still reach it. If that still reaches it, how come they must have just coded it for the dupes not to be able to reach it? Or is it just a matter of I put it in too late? So the way around it, no, because then they still might not be able to get it. Okay, so what I'm going to do... Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the shipping thing back on here. I'm going to do it live! I'm going to make this, destruct this. I'm going to get rid of these two here. And we're going to keep those up here. And then we're going to drop some bleach stone in here. And we'll purge the oxygen out of there. What am I going to do? I think I'm just going to... I'm just going to do that for now. I have 200k flowing through there that I don't use. Okay, there we go. And then we'll allow manual use. Consumable ore. Bleach stone. There we go. I'll put these back. Okay, I'm gonna refresh this stupid thing, because... Okay, come on, guys. Guys, we're doing an experiment here. Go get me some bleach stone! Are you not gonna get me bleach stone? Are you really not gonna do that for me? There should be bleach stone somewhere around here. I saw it! I saw you! Where are you? Where is it? Maybe it's up here? Maybe it's up here? No, I saw bleach stone. Resources. Blah 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 blah. Bleach stone. Tick. Why bleach stone? Cooking food kills germs. Yes, but I'm going to be storing it. To store food. Just a second. I want to be able to store like hundreds of thousands of calories. So I need a spot to store them in. So I put the bleach stone here. It'll push out the oxygen so that it doesn't spoil. Bleach stone is going down here. Chlorine gas. We'll do that. We'll do this. And that bullshit. It will still spoil in bleach stone. Yeah, well, I want to see that. Is that inaccessible? That's not inaccessible. So it's just the creation that's inaccessible. So let's put cooking ingredients. What's in here? Muck root and mush bar. Okay, that's perfect. Let's drop everything on the ground. And we'll sweep that up. Okay, what temperature is that? 30 degrees. Come on, pick it up. Come on, get it in there. Did I set this? Okay, I didn't set this completely. Cooking ingredients. Edibles, there we go. Now, you may be completely right, and this will not work, and I will look like a fool. And everybody can say, "You are a fool!" Why does that say unreachable now? But the bleach stone is not unreachable. So we got... Did everything go in there? Okay, so here we go. Mush bar. unrefrigerated, sterile atmosphere. Okay, so this freshness, need deep frozen food, then it's safe from spoilage. Okay. So minus 9% each cycle. But the sterile atmosphere counts for something, because... So, if I change this to insulated tile... Come on! If I change this to insulated tile... I can put ice in there, and it'll lower the temperature. But if they can't get it out, that doesn't matter. Why is the bleach stone reachable? The food is not reachable, but the bleach stone is reachable. Okay, well, first let's finish the, what I could do is I could make a system where extra food is stored here, and then the shipping arm come on, no, pick this up for the shipping arm will then pick up food and store it in a refrigerator, so then I only need one refrigerator. Did I not? Yeah, bleach stone is still there. So, this is sterile, unreachable. So now I need some ice. There's ice right here. How am I going to get this ice without opening up all of that crap? Snow, polluted ice. Well, it's not going to melt. Well, it might melt because it's not perfectly... Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to slip it. Okay, back over here. Pick that up. Yes, put it in there. Put it back over here. And the bleach stone is now marked as unreachable. Okay, so I have built that, and then I'm going to deconstruct that, and deconstruct that, because if I can't get at it, who the hell cares? Oh, and no longer manual use, and you all, and because I have no goddamn food in the world, I'm going to make some moosh bars. Okay, so is this complete? Do I need anything else in here? I am going to make a switch. Do I need a switch? No, I don't need a switch because this will always be in operation. So all I need to do is start closing this off. There. And okay, just do this quickly. Deconstruct. Did he take it? I think he took it. No, he couldn't have taken it. Oh, no. They're just... Yeah, they're just eating the bristleberries. Okay. Okay, so that's done. I need a shipping doodad, and then a rail out to here. Oh. Just do that, do that. Is that unreachable? Ah, it's unreachable, you bastard! How much will leak if I do that? A lot. Okay, so this can be inaccessible for a little while. I guess I didn't need to go that far, but who cares? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! Okay, oh. Okay, get out of the way. Lots of bullshit. Come on, get out of there. You are going to... There you go. A door? If I put a door here... If I put a pneumatic door here, will that make it accessible? Because a pneumatic door, they can reach through. I am going to try that. Yeah, I'm going to try that. So I'm going to deconstruct that, and I'm going to deconstruct that. Mechanized door or mechanical door? Get out of there before you get trapped, stupid. Get out. Okay, so the bleach stone is not trapped. Lock. I just said lock, dummy! Ah. There we go. Now, is it... Now it's unreachable. Okay, so how about if I unlock it, but don't give anybody access? Okay. Now it is no longer unreachable. So let's give a sweep command and see if they actually try to move it. Because they can reach through some doors. Okay, that was idiotic. Looks like it doesn't matter what the... Yeah, okay, whatever. Okay, yeah, you made me look like an idiot. That's fine. Just go away. Where's the bleach stone? So, no bleach stone. Okay. So, that's done. Okay. Come on. Come on, there you go. Perfect. Now, I'm gonna lock you. Okay. Lock you open. This should be a room again. It has. Adults. There we go. This. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Is everything up and running? Okay, good, good, good. Well, how am I gonna get up in there? Just go right up like that. Like that. Prioritize that to 7. Because I want them through there, because I need that ice, because I need to make that space cold. And then, what I will probably do is put... So... What does... Is there an automated signal off of this? Full, not full. Okay. So... I will have one fridge and one overflow fridge? So, if it's in the fridge, is it also in a sterile environment? Or do I have to put the fridge in a sterile environment for both spoilage and whatever? Like, so unrefrigerated and normal environment. Does a fridge count as a sterile atmosphere? It's more important for it to be refrigerated than it is to be in a sterile environment. I would still like that to be a vacuum, though. That's naked arrows. Goodness. Okay, let's try that. Let's see what happens. Because I can still work this. Or what I can do... What can I do? I can make this one dump everything in here. Then I have a second conveyor over here. But I don't allow there to be a lot on the off... where's the out? They took away the... Oh, that is not... That is going to be difficult. Can I not... Does that not exist anymore? Did they take away the... Oh, fuck. That one's no, that one's not. I can't do that one yet. Medicine, colony development. Like, wasn't there a... There it is. Conveyor receptacle now requires material science. That is a... Everything is changed. Can I build material science yet? No. Need more refined metal. Man, everything's changed. Just get my mod insulated doors and a few wheeze wards. And I don't want to put mods in. Not yet. Well, I do want to put mods in, but I don't want to put, like, anything that changes. I want to be able to work within the rules of the game right now. Let's make this. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Bleach stone. Allow manual. Because there's gotta be a way to do this. There has to be a way to do this. Okay. Now that this exists, 7, 1. Okay, there. The bleach stone is back in here, but it's still carbon dioxide. Whatever, deconstruct. Come on, just become chlorine. There we go. Now it's chlorine. Okay, so now they're in there. And it's still normal atmosphere, so let's connect it up to the power and see what that does. I have a sneaking suspicion that this is not going to work. Like, I mean, if I put in mod insulated doors, I might as well just mod the way food works. Okay, now it's on. Temperature's going down. Come on, go down. It really doesn't like that last little bit, does it? Now, if I put ice in the refrigerator and build the refrigerator out of something insulative, yeah, I'm going to come back to that. How far into this are we? Still not that far. Okay, so I want... where's liquefiable? Liquefiable isn't on there, so I'm gonna have to wait. Ah, did I have... Oh, I think I have a bug bite on my hand. Oh, you stupid bugs! Okay, so can I build... station? Yes! Yeah. No! Need radiation! I have to go into the... I'm gonna have to go into space. Bummer. Okay, this doesn't need to be used anymore. This can be deconstructed. Okay, so is this below? No, it's sitting at 1 degree. It's reduced spoilage, but it's not really doing fuck all. So now normal atmosphere is a lower one. I can put it into liquid chlorine. That would solve both issues. Drop the food in a tile of carbon dioxide. It won't decay. Well, it seems to decay. Like, I put it in this. I put it into this thing of chlorine, and it was still decaying. So it needs chlorine. It needs a sterile atmosphere, and it needs to be cold. Because they have two effects now. See, if I come down here and I go there, see, it has refrigerated. If it's refrigerated, so right now it's only at 1 degree Celsius. Okay, let's pause this. So right now it's only at 1 degree Celsius, and refrigerated is minus 3% per cycle. Now when it was at 30 degrees Celsius, it was at 12 degree. It was at minus 12% per cycle. Sterile atmosphere seemed, maybe it might have been 4% all along. Okay, let's okay. Okay, does muckroot doesn't spoil. Okay, let's just stick a little bit of muckroot in. Let's just stick a little mush bar in here. Edible. Mush bar. No. When I put it in a vacuum, I can't put it in a vacuum because I can no longer access horizontal tiles, kitty corner tiles. So this is, see this chlorine here, this bleach stone. They did see the bleach stone here. It's unreachable. Even if I put 2 sets of, I'll do that right now. I'll put 2 sets of thingamablobbers here to make them do this. Go. Okay, so the mush bar is in there. Take the mush bar out. So mush bar. There we go. So in a sterile atmosphere, 0% per cycle, but is not refrigerated, so it's still minus 3 per cycle. So refrigerators are fucking useless? Refrigerators are useless. This refrigerator is on, and it's only coming down to 1 degree Celsius, and it's minus 3 per cycle. This, or maybe because it's still 1 degree. Is it still 1 degree? What's the temperature? Mush bar. Mush bar shouldn't be 1 degree. So it should come up to 28 degrees Celsius. Yeah, fridge not good and still spoils food. So if I look at this mush bar in here, minus 3% per cycle. And what was in here, this raw egg, minus 3% per cycle at 1 degree C. That means refrigerators are utterly useless. Because I don't even get a sterile atmosphere. I get a normal atmosphere out of it. Like, fuck off, Clay. Like, you just made one of the things that was supposed to... Like, we've been avoiding using electricity. We, as in players of this game, have been avoiding using electricity because these are expensive. Okay, so it's... What the hell does energy saver mean, you stupid bastard? It's 120 watts. And whatever the fuck energy saver means, I have no idea. But, okay, we're drawing 120 watts, which is a lot of electricity, to do nothing. Literally nothing. Like, you know what? I have to look to see if this is a bug. I have to look to see if this is a bug. Oxygen not included. Refrigerator's not working, you stupid bastards. Like, I mean, what is the point? Refrigerators cool things to 2 degrees Celsius instead of 4. That's it? It just goes down to 2 degrees Celsius? Okay, so it looks like... It doesn't drastically include the shelf life of food. What the fuck are you telling me? Like, it's doing nothing. You have literally ruined the point of a refrigerator. Are we going to get a freezer? Are you going to give us a freezer? It has to be below minus 18 degrees Celsius. Now, I have built this little box with these little insulated tiles, and I'm going to attempt to dump ice into it. Okay, and it's in a chlorine atmosphere, so that means everything in here is not going to spoil. But the dupes can't get it out. But it seems like the auto sweepers, the auto sweepers can still reach it. You see? It's giving the little gray bar. So if the auto sweepers can still sweep it, then I can take a small amount of food out to feed everybody and just keep a huge stockpile in here. Because this is, like, fuck off. You give us a useless appliance in the game. Like, this is pissing me off. I have to stop. I have to halt my gameplay to bitch about this. You give us a useless appliance. A useless appliance. There's an alternative that we've been using for how many years now? And you decide, oh, you can't use that alternative anymore. So now I can't use this infinite storage that's in here, that I guess they now call a bug. The appliance that you give us to actually use, you've rendered useless. Even if I put this appliance in a well of chlorine and make all the accoutrements to make it sterile, I will still need to insulate the refrigerator and cool the refrigerator down for it to do refrigerated stuff. Like, fucking suck my tits, you stupid... I'm mad. I'm really mad. I am genuinely mad. Genuinely mad that they've created a system in the game that does not allow us to use the game. Like, there is making things hard, and then there is making a game that makes no sense. Not even makes no sense. It just makes it needlessly hard. There is no need. Guess we have to make our own freezer rooms, which isn't really bad. Well, no, making a freezer room is fine, but like, see, look, it's still unreachable. See, there's 3 tiles next to this, and I can do it underneath because I did it underneath here. Just an empty room with some Wheezeworts would work, but I don't want to use Wheezeworts. Okay, I'm still going with this plan. This is not accessible by the dupes, but it's accessible by the auto sweeper. Oh, you're cold. Yeah, fuck you. Okay, manual use, liquefiable, ice. You can liquid cool or air cool. Well, if like I can build a room, like I can take one of these cells, okay, and I can insulate it, and then I could put a bunch of ration boxes, and then I can put just normal storage bins on each side, and just fill those storage bins up with ice, and then it'll bring the room temperature down to like minus 20 degrees. Because this ice up here is pretty cold. Yeah, there's minus 24 degree ice in here. So I can bring a room down to minus 24 degrees easily, with no problems. But I want to get this to work, because I don't want to build a room. I want it to take up as little space as possible. I need to prove that this can still work. And I don't want any of you goddamn bastards. Just get the hell out of my face. I'm going to be angry until I solve this problem. You know what? I'm not even going to plug this in. Like, barbecue. Well, they even have different spoil rates. Or is it because it has germs? Like, it's not even bringing the germs down. The germs are going up. Like, didn't somebody said that that cooking kills the germs? Cooking does not kill the germs, okay? And it looks like they might have different spoil rates, or it could be. No, they got the barbecue spoils a lot easier. Yeah, barbecue spoils quicker. Like, whatever. Seriously, just go eat your grandma's tits. Like, this is... I'm irritated. I'm very, very irritated. I want, like, if I was going to make this, if I was going to make a deep freeze, I would take chlorine. I would cool it to a liquid, and then I would make a well, so that all they'd have to do is open the top of the well, grab the food that they want, and then screw off. Because the liquid chlorine would stay at what, minus 40? Is that what it is? Minus 40, yeah. It'd stay at minus 40 degrees. it would be sterile, unless they have some modifier that says, oh, it's a liquid, it goes bad in liquids. In which case, they can lick the fattest part of my ass. Like, I know it sounds like I'm unreasonably angry here, but I like, this was a neat solution, okay? Whoever first came up with this solution, that was a neat solution. And then Clay is like, you can't have this solution anymore. Like, one of the charms of a lot of games is their little quirks, little reality bending bullshit that really doesn't reflect. It just doesn't make sense. But it's like a little bit of a reality bending stuff, and you can exploit it to get something else done. That gives it charm. When you rip out all of the charm and just insert rules, you take away some of the fun. Like, wasn't there was oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I'm ranting so much, I'm just not paying attention here. Yeah, we'll do it like that. No, I've run out of things. There was the Brothgar came up with a hydrogen boiler system with helium, because he figured out that water, you could super cool water droplets while they're still falling through the air, and that is going to make a big mess. That melted and made a big mess. Great. And you, what, the well or the bubbler? The bubbler was pretty complicated. So Brothgar came up with this, and I think he also came up with so if you had like a bunch of machinery here, okay, and you would drop droplets of water through it, the dropping water would communicate with the buildings, and it would cool them down. Now that's what happens in physics. That's what happens in real life. When you drip something over top of something else, there's a thermal exchange that occurs. They removed that from the game. Water droplets no longer communicate any temperature to anything anymore. You actually have to put a little piece of metal down. And if you want to see really complicated, the Dark Dude, if you want to see really complicated, tell me, and I will show you my reactor. Because I made a needlessly complicated reactor. Okay, so just a second. I'm going to set this up here. And then I'm going to save. Because the facility is like making me nuts. Okay, and I'll load. Base. Load. It's going to take a few seconds. And I'll take a little drinky drink while I'm at it. Because the reactor I like. So my first iteration of it just crashed. I don't know what's wrong with this game. It's like it's even unstable. I have no mods. I have mods. I've subscribed to mods, so there's mods there, but none of the mods are enabled. And the game, not only does the game crash, it also crashes Adobe. So the stream preview dies when the game crashes. So either Clay uses Adobe Flash as part of its game, or there's a memory leak or something. Like, and I don't even think I have the experimental branch. Never mind, I am using the experimental branch. So now I can load. Doesn't this music sound a little like Mass Effect? Like, it's got a little bit of glissando there. So now my Twitch dashboard doesn't work. Ah, God, I freaking hate. Sometimes I wonder why I play games. There we go. So this is the reactor, if it loads. The reactor's in right here. And it's got a primary coolant loop right here that goes to these aqua tuners. And then it's got two secondary coolant loops that goes to these aqua tuners. And then it's got the this picks up the nuclear waste and puts it into a holding pond, and this tries to keep it at near 0 degrees Celsius to keep it cold. But it also feeds water into the reactor. So if I turn this on, there we go. I have my control settings right here. This is, what number is this? This is number 4. This is probably number 4 here. Yeah, so this is number 3. So we'll turn the circulator pump on. Okay, circulator pump is on. So that's going to give water to the reactor. And it also cools down over here and sprinkles on the reactor. It's part of the primary pump, primary loop. Also the salt, because I've got an ocean of seawater down here, and that's part of the cooling system that's in here. Are you actually... Okay, so it's not turned on yet. Now I'm going to turn the uranium feeder on for a sec. There, because I don't want to give it too much uranium. How much uranium? So I've given it 40 kilos of uranium, 100 kilos uranium, whatever. And then now it's activated, and it'll heat up slowly, but no radiation. Dupes can go anywhere in here and not be irradiated. Like, it is so low, 34 rads in here. Even right around the reactor, it's mostly safe. Slightly hazardous right where the nuclear material falls out. And then this is the cooling tower. It comes up here. I didn't have steam turbines before. I just had a loop down here. Like I had another water reservoir down here, and then the cooling loop came around. When I played, radiation wasn't a thing. It was added a few months ago with the Spaced Out DLC. So this isn't really for generating electricity. It's not even practical for doing anything in the game whatsoever. I just wanted to make a heavy water reactor in the game. So this is what it is. But because you can't do phase changes, this is the game. I also have a secondary loop here, for a coolant loop here, that takes water from my ocean and will circulate it around the reactor to bring the temperature down, if need be, but that's wasted heat. So that's the emergency waste heat generator thing. And that's it. That's my whole overcomplicated system. I could probably strap a bunch more turbines on here and get more electricity out of it. And I was... let's see if I go to the menu. I was working on a boiling water reactor, which is, I think, what they want you to do. So... is this it? Yeah, I think this is it. So this is my boiling water reactor, but there's nothing special about it. It's just stupid. It's just taking the pieces of the game and shoving them into a puzzle. So it's not crashing. I guess what I have to do is I have to go to the main menu and then load. Because I guess when you load a game, in a current game, it is not sanitizing the variables properly. Okay, so this is the boiling water reactor, which is nothing special. Down here, it's just to generate more heat, because these things here, the rad bolts, will generate heat as they absorb radiation, and they will, like if I turn this on, you can see that they will shoot radiation, and then they will hit that square, and it'll give you a burst of radiation. I actually don't think this is necessary, and I don't think this works. I think what I should do is pump the nuclear material out and just run the steam turbines. And all of these, it just dumps seawater. That's it. Just dump seawater on it to make it crap. How'd that get there? Oh, because it must have sucked up some... yeah, it sucked up some contamination. And, yeah, there's nothing special. I don't remember why this is here. What was I doing with this? Oh, I was also desalinating, so this is desalinated water here. But you don't practically need to do that. And I think the amount of thermal energy that you can pull out of this is pretty high. Because, I mean, you're dumping... well, it's 40 degrees. If you're dumping 40-degree water in here at about 2, 3, 4 kilograms per minute, and it's still rising. The pressure is still rising. And these will kick on sooner or later. Yeah, they'll kick on very soon. And that's it. There's nothing neato about this one. If I wasn't pulling water out of this, I could probably generate much more electricity. Probably huge amounts of electricity. But who the fuck cares? Get back to being aggravated. Brothgar is the guy that really got me into this game. Because just the experiments that he was doing. He's still doing experiments, and I just find the experiments fun. I normally don't play the game straight like I am now. I normally don't play it. I normally, you know, just build big complicated things. Because I find that fun. Sorry, I needed something to drink, and I didn't mute the microphone. I'm a terrible broadcaster. No wonder the CBC fired me. They didn't fire me. I never really worked for them. I was freelance. And I never broadcasted. I was written stuff. Are you really upset? I think he's really upset. Oh no, he's got some eye irritation. Okay, so I think I put some ice in here. Okay, so that's minus 17 degrees. And what is... the chlorine is minus 20 and falling. Oh. Oh, I don't have enough steel yet. Hey, dickwad, let me place it at least. Dickwad. Where do I want to let it out? I'll change this, but here, let's do this. Because I don't know why I did that. I'm just whatever. Critter eggs. And this is my vacuum wall. And this is my other vacuum wall, which I have been neglecting. I might have to remove that bleach stone because there's a lot of it. And it's... yeah, and it's stabilizing the temperature too much. Ah. Okay, let's clear this thing out of ice. And I don't care about the sleepweed either right now. One. Whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4. I've been working on the ice hole all the live long day. I actually learned a really interesting fact today. I forget where, but it basically said that sometimes locomotive engineers intentionally allowed fish, what's this? So, intentionally allowed fish to live inside the boilers of their trains. Because one of the things that they did, especially eels, for some reason eels were a very, very popular thing to have in your engine, is that they ate the plant matter that you would accidentally put in the engine from water sources. And I thought that was super interesting. That's rust. Dig a little bit of rust. So it was a fish tank sometimes. So I don't know why Thomas was complaining when he had fish in his boiler. Because apparently it's a beneficial thing. And Thomas is just a wuss. I think this is dormant. Yeah, it's dormant. So let's seal it up for now. Because I don't have the time nor the patience. Or the inclination to fix you, you bastard. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, crap. This one's gonna be short. God damn it, just dig that. Stop being an idiot. So do I have enough? There. I am carrying a lot of electricity on this one wire, but nothing activates for very long, so it's not a huge deal. You dick-a-ma-boob. Whatever. He's very unhappy. Is Liam ready? Liam is ready! So Liam, want you to go get skill scrubbed. Go get skill scrubbed, Liam! Everybody's sick again. Okay, is this down at all? It's down to 16 degrees. Let's take that bleach stone out of there. Whoops. That was the wrong button. Where am I going to put the bleach stone? I guess I could just make a container down here. Oh Jesus! What's in here that it's so stuffed? Oh, sleet wheat grains. Ew. 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 Oh, I need to forever. Sauce bun forever. No. Hey, Gutsman, wake up, you dickhead! Da-da-da-da. No, stop pushing 9. Not a thing. Just a little more. A little more. You can do it. You can do it. There you go. You did it. Aren't you proud of yourself? Whoops. Okay, so now we have the chickens a-roosting. There we go. What's in here? Okay, we don't have enough creatures in here. 6, 6, 6. And we'll make a little evolution chamber for these guys shortly. Probably over here. We'll have these guys. We'll have these ones dumping out the eggs into just like a holding container, so they'll stay there. But what I want them to do is I want them to lay an egg before they die, so I don't really care how long they live for, because we've got tons and tons and tons and tons of them. Has this gone any lower than 1 fucking degree? No, it didn't. I'm like, I am legitimately angry. Like, you might think that I'm playing this up for the stream. I'm not. I'm legitimately angry that they just arbitrarily took a neat thing and made it stupid. Like, they took a neat thing and made it stupid. Seriously. Like, I don't know how else to describe that they took a neat mechanism, something that you either had to be part of the community to know, and I can't do this because that's... Will it build? You dicks! I can build a wire in there, but I can't build the conveyor chute. You know what that means? You know what that means? That means that they've gone through the build list in the game. They went through all the conditions for every single build, and they have disallowed a bunch of things to be built kitty corner. They it's not that they just wanted to disallow kitty corner accessing. They wanted to do it for food because over here, as you can see, my vacuum wall, I have built that way. Just kitty corner, kitty corner, kitty corner, kitty corner. So Clay has decided that this is a legitimate build that they've put their blessing on players making one of these. They agree with players making one of these, but they have gone out of their way to disallow this. And the only thing I have to say is fuck you, Clay. Seriously. Fuck you, Clay. Fuck you. Fuck your mother. Fuck your brother. Fuck your aunt, your uncle. Fuck your grandma and your grandpa. And if they're dead, dig up their rotting corpse and fuck them too. I hate you, Clay. I hate you. Now, what am I going to do with... Oh, that's what I was going to do. Where is consumable ore, bleach stone? Just move them all down there right now. Okay, so is that targeted over there? Okay, so I will need a second one of these right here, but not in range of that. Well, I guess it's not called clay engineers or whatever the hell they're not called. Stupid bastards. They're not nibblers. Okay, so we're gonna drop this down to 1. And we're going to okay, let's dump everything out of there. Just get rid of it all. Now that should pick that up. No, it's out of range. It sucks. Manual, sweep only, level 9, sweep, level 9. Pick all of that stuff up. Come on, guys. Do it now. Do it now. Whatever. So I kind of want to have that in range. So let's deconstruct that. No, don't deconstruct it yet, you stupid person. Come on, get it in there. Get it in there. Why doesn't it want to pick up that? Oh, because I don't have it set to edibles. Cooking ingredients and edibles. And liquefiables, but not polluted. Oh, no. Put the ice back in. Put the ice back in. Put the ice back in. What's the temperature in there now? Chlorine, 15 degrees. Okay, so it's still going down. I just need to put the ice back in there. Okay, so everything is in there. Now, medicine. No, I'm not going to put any medicine in there. We're going to have all of the edibles, but I only want there to be 5 kilograms right now. Okay? So, 5 kilograms, 7, let's go. That should move, and it doesn't. Okay, so we need to re-aim him, because I didn't have him aimed up right. Okay, so we're gonna grab that one. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. And I think that does it. Yeah, right there will be good. Now that should put 10 kilograms of food into the refrigerator. So I have an infinite storage medium, but also accessible food. Oh, Liam, I forgot Liam. Liam. Where are you, Liam? You put the hat on, Liam. Okay, and that's filled with ice. The ice is minus 17 right now. And the more ice that we put in there, the lower it's going to go. It's looks like 12.4 degrees. Okay, yeah, it's coming down. It's coming down. It's coming down. Oh, and it loaded. And we have 5 kilos of muck root. There we go. Now, how much do dupes eat per sitting? Like, what is one serving for a dupe? Oxygen not included. Dupe. Okay, so the duplicants. Consume. Doesn't say how much food they want. Oh, I guess it's not. I guess it's kilograms. It's not. It's not. I mean, I guess it's kilocalories. So, how much calories do they need? They need 1,000 kilocalories per cycle. Now, how many kilocalories is in this? Oh, not that. How many kilocalories is in that? It doesn't say. Oh. So that's good. That's good enough for 4 duplicants. And I've got 8 duplicants. So I want and a little bit more. Okay. Fucking alright! It's useful now! Alright! Alright! Dun 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 dun. I knew I was gonna figure this out. Okay, so what is the temperature of my frostbite? Why isn't it showing me my temperature properties? 11 degrees. It's still dropping. Okay, now I am going to refine this even further by putting one here, and one here. Yes! 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 The Carmen always wins! Excuse me. Oh, I forgot to mute the mic. I'm sorry. Okay, so we're gonna put that there. Come on, come on. Make that one, make that one. Okay, now who's the guy that I shoved into the role of Guzman? So Guzman doesn't like being this guy. So Guzman, go have your brain scrambled. Okay. Done. Now, deconstruct that. Now. Okay. Now, hopefully, this doesn't pop all the food out. Is that reachable? Yeah, it says it's reachable. Okay, don't pop the food out. Don't pop the food out. Don't pop the food out. No, you bastard in a hat! Okay, so I don't want the cooking ingredients in there. Okay, so deconstruct that. Deconstruct that. Okay, fast. Quick click bunny. Are you all going to ignore me? See, this makes no goddamn sense. They specifically turned off those rules. Irritate the hell out of me. Okay, so I'll put you there. You are being deconstructed, and I don't want you built yet. So yeah. Now we will put the shipping rail, the shipping thing, there. Okay, and then we will put that guy there. And then we will destroy that rail. And then we will kill these two things. Put two more here. And then... Quick like bunny! Where are you going? No. Thank you. You are the only mechatronics engineer. Go mechatronics stuff. Now where are you going? What? Oh, wait a minute. I think I have him set not to build. Where is he? Mechatronic engineer. No, building. Okay, so building is your top priority. And then you can store, and you can supply, you can tidy a little bit, and you can toggle if there's nothing else to do. So I don't know why you're doing this one first, but you're an idiot. There we go. No, don't go to break! Oh. What part of get that done right now don't you understand? Okay, you finish eating. Come on. Yummy, that's great. Red alert. Okay, do the other one. Okay, go relax. Okay, so we need all edibles. And we need liquefiable, want snow and ice. And ice. And I think that's it. Is that it? What else do we want? Frozen. Okay, go. We want that to be 1. And we want this one to be 7. Okay. Oh, something already rotted. Okay, so what's the temperature? Oh, look at it drop! Look at it drop! Look at it drop! Oh, 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 yes! Oh, yes! Oh, yes! Oh, yes! Okay, what's still here? Igneous rock, pinch of pepper nuts. Pinch of pepper nuts. What did pinch of pepper nuts make? Let's... I think I need other ingredients for the meat. Sleep weight. What would the pinch of pepper nuts make? Tofu? That's a nosh bean. I don't know what the pinch of pepper nuts make. Pinch of pepper nuts. So, pinch of pepper nuts make pepper bread, stuffed berry, and spicy tofu. So, they can't be used right now. So, cooking ingredients, I will put them into storage. There. Perfect. How far over does that go? Rotten mush bar. Sweep. Go for it. Why isn't there... Okay, is there a rotten mush bar? Is it edible? Organic. Rot pile. I don't know. Mush bar, igneous rock. Okay, what is the freezer at now? I don't think it's slowing down anything. So what is this at? 16 degrees and falling. So this is going to be my... This is going to be my deep freeze here, and that's probably going to work well. And we're sitting on a metal tile. Unfortunately, it's only a copper metal tile, but it's a metal tile nonetheless. And we have a load of ice there. We got 1,000 kilos of ice at minus 16 degrees. That, I don't think that's enough to deep freeze, but we will certainly try. Seal you off. How much mass do we have there? Not quite a bit of mass. What happens when the ice melts? Once it falls below 0 degrees, it won't melt. And at the rate that it's going down, it shouldn't melt. So if I put in more ice, that's because you need to get it to under 24 degrees. So negative 24 degrees. So right now the ice is sitting at minus 12 degrees, minus 15 degrees. So the equilibrium will be probably 14 or 13, negative 14 or 13 degrees. But as I add more ice, it'll bring down the average temperature. And hopefully I can get it near 30 degrees, but it'll probably take, let's see how long this is going for. 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000. So about 5 seconds per, the food is warm, it will slowly melt the ice. Very slowly, because remember, I'm only putting in a couple grams of food at a time. So the food will be at 20 degrees, but it'll be 20 degrees at 500, let's just say a kilo. So it'll be 20 degrees at 1 kilo. I would need a calculator to calculate how many joules that is. But the ice right now, the amount of ice is 1,000 kilograms. So that has, let's calculate that out for fun. So temperature, weight, joules. How to calculate joules of specific heat. There we go. Give me a calculator. Give me a calculator. I don't want a piece of paper and have to do it on a piece of paper. Okay, specific heat. Ooh, look at that. It's even an ox. No. Oh no, never mind. That's not oxygen. Okay, so we have got change of temperature is so it's minus 15 degrees. We're going up to 30 degrees, so it's about 40 degrees change of temperature. So 40 degrees change of temperature, and we got 1,000 kilograms of, no, it'll be 1 kilogram of food. Okay, we won't put a substrate in there. And then, what will be the joules? Heat capacity. Let's just say the heat capacity is, oh, it is 40 joules. Okay, so one kilogram per degree centigrade is 1 joule. Okay, so the food that we put in here will have 1 joule of energy, this is probably not correct, but we'll have 1 joule of energy per centigrade, so it'll be 40 joules. Now the ice at minus 15 has 1,080 kilograms, 1,080 joules times 40. So it'll be 40,000 joules of cooling energy in here. So I can put, 100 pieces of food before I will change the ice 1 or 2 degrees or something. I'm not doing this right. I know I'm not doing this right. I have missed something in this calculation. What have I missed in this calculation? This is, okay, let's just do raw energy conversion. How much energy? You know what? Fuck it. Let's do this in BTUs. BTUs, because BTU is goddamn easier. I know it's not metric, so screw you. Not metric. Okay. Oh, I have to convert it to Fahrenheit. I don't want to do this. I'm not converting it to Fahrenheit. But why isn't there a temperature on here? Ooh, look at the temperature go down. Oh no, it gets put in there at 60 degrees Celsius. Look at it go down. So that's a larger number. We just wait for it to explode pressure damage. Well, I will be checking on how cold the ice is. And if the ice ever goes like above -10, I will just use this to take it out and then dump it into over here. And I mean, it's in a sealed box. It's going to take so long. Like, we're already at -12 here. 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000. Yeah, so 5 seconds. Just a second. I wanted to calculate that first. 5 seconds per 10th of a degree. We need to go down 30 degrees. So it's going to take 1,500 seconds. It's going to take 25 minutes to get below freezing. Get to -15 degrees. Like, we already have quite a bit of weight here. And the ice is hardly moving. That's at 14.9. So let's see when that goes down a 10th of a degree. 1 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, 4 1,000, 5 1,000, 6 1,000, 7 1,000, 8 1,000, 9 1,000, 10 1,000, 11 1,000, 12 1,000, 13 1,000, 14 1,000, 15 1,000, 16 1,000, 17 1,000, 18, 19, 20, 21. So about 20 to 25 seconds. So 5 times as long. Like, I have no worries. And as soon as it gets below 0, it will be a lot easier. Plus, if we really, really wanted to, we can replace this tile with a farm tile. No, we can't because it's not big enough, but I can make it big enough. And we could put one Wheezewort in there, but I'm not going to do that because fuck Wheezeworts. I hate Wheezeworts. Is there anything else? Okay, I can do that. Ooh, a hatchling. No, I don't want anything. You could store cold ores in there, so you don't need to worry about melting ice. Okay, but what you don't understand is that the ice has mass. If I put the exact same kilograms of ores, wherever I get the ores, okay, it'll contain a similar number of joules. Now there is some wiggle room when you look at thermal capacity of something. So metals will have a higher thermal capacity than water. But if I look around here, the only things that are cold is the ice. This salt is cold, but the sandstone is cold, but nothing else is cold. I can't put anything else there unless I bring that temperature down. And the only way I'm going to bring that temperature down right now is with ice. I am not worried about this ice melting at all. Like, we're at -14 degrees. I'm not at the top of the map yet. And most of the top of the map will be covered by abyssalite. Ooh. But the abyssalite doesn't transfer heat. I think there's a way to make abyssalite transfer heat if you put temperature shift plates up against it, but I'm not exactly sure if that works. Okay, let's get down to brass tacks here. Oh, I forgot what I was doing down here. This has been a long... What's this? Oh, grubfruit plant. Burn. Go. Mush bars really go down. So where are we at now? We're at 12. We're still going. Oh, did I not turn this on? Allow manual use. Unless... Oops! Seven. There we go. I might not be able to make it. I'm going to put the salt in there too. There you go. Okay, let's, I guess, whatever. Where is this coming from? Oh, it's, oh, because I have access through there. This is how many calories I have stored. Okay, what is the temperature at now? 10 degrees. What's the ice at? The ice is at minus 13.9 still. So, there we go. Like, long before the ice melts, I will have an enormous rot pile in there. So, if I ever see my calories suddenly dump a huge portion because I've stopped paying attention to my deep freezer here, you know, mush bar. See, this mush bar is at. Actually, I can force. No, what just happened? Nobody is filling this. Do it! There you dillweed. Anyways, because these will still rot just slowly when you're at, you know... Okay, what was I doing? Okay, so what I'm going to do is... Okay, is that putting hot food in there now? No, there's just one. Okay, there we go. Okay. Now, jump onto floor. Pick up more. I'm going to cheat a little. I'm going to cycle things through there to bring the temperature down. Although I wish I could pick colder stuff. I think it's just... Is everything cold? I don't think everything's cold. The salt is really going to bring the temperature down too. So we're now at minus 4.8. And I think there's a... I could probably put a temperature sensor somewhere in this. Where's temperature? Thermal sensor. Like, I can put a thermal sensor right there and build it out just a little bit more, and then set the thermal sensor to give me an alarm. But I mean, I don't think I need to do that. We're at 5 degrees, and what's the ice at? The ice is still at minus 17. Yeah, there's no shipping things right now. Okay. More ice is being delivered. We're at 5 degrees. Once we're into the negative territory, we'll be fine. Why aren't they sweeping more? Three. 1, 2, 3. Whoops. Ah, it's did it again! Are you not paying attention? See, you go there, and I still haven't. Damn it. Ah. Just a second. I have to take my stomach medication. Because if I don't, I'm going to get super sick. I was streaming this morning when my alarm went off to tell me to take my stomach medication. And I have something called bile acid malabsorption. What that means is I can't absorb fat properly. And that has made me sick since I was a teenager. In fact, when I was 16, 14, when I was 15 years old, 14 or 15 years old, I don't remember, I lost 60 pounds just from like irritable bowel syndrome. It basically gives you irritable bowel. There we go. And I missed like 6 months of school. I don't think bile acid malabsorption was a diagnosis back then. I really don't know, but I'm taking the meds now, and it's a miracle. It's a miracle cure. In fact, I'm less hungry. I eat less because I'm processing more calories. Less calories are shooting through me. What are you sick on? Lime. Ah, something melted. But that'll refreeze again in a minute. Now, do they? Mush bar. Ah, see, it just hit refrigerated. So water is normal atmosphere. Okay, so this ice, this water should turn back into ice in a few seconds. There, it's at -1. And the water is at -25. When does water flash? Oh, there we go. I think it's flashing. And now we have a vacuum. See? See the part of the ice melted because I guess I put some snow in there that wasn't at that was too high up to 0 degrees, and it turned to water. But because the overall temperature was under 5 degrees, it turned it back into ice. So I have -17 salt in there and -18 ice. So we are not worried at all. And the frost bun is at -3. And it is in a sterile atmosphere and refrigerated. So I think... Oh, wait a minute. There it was. I lost it. I wanted the omelet. Omelet. There we go. Yeah, so the omelet's gone down pretty far too. And the metal tile is now at -6, and it's still dropping. And I mean, I could put an aqua tuner somewhere out here if I wanted to, and just put 1 bar of cooling there. But I would need something pretty cold. Or I can use a that's what I could do. Yeah, but that'd throw out a lot of heat. Because if I used a thermoregulator, I can just use oxygen and like sit that down here and just cycle a little bit of oxygen through there. But I would yeah, I might do that, but not now. Like way later. Okay, so let's give you one of these. Oh, this is almost done. I need you. And I don't know why I can't flip these, but I guess I can. That goes in there, so that'll go up like that, like that, and up like that, and go up like that, that'll go up like that, that'll go up like that, that'll go up like that, and like that, and like that, and like that, and like that. And then I guess I'll just directly connect it. I guess it doesn't really matter. Give me control! What are you doing? What just happened? See, I don't understand this. Discord, it just crashed Discord. It crashed everything. Like, what the hell? how is it doing this? It just it crashed Discord. Okay, I know it's wrong. I think the game is breaking um, the video card driver. That's what I think it's doing. So if you're having problems with oxygen not included, it's probably breaking the video card driver, and that's why it's also affecting Adobe Flash. Yeah, it looks like there has been a recent update to the NVIDIA drivers. They may have introduced some bug that is causing the crashes. So there's no patch notes. The patch notes don't say that there's. Well, there has been a patch. Is there anything wrong with the drivers? No, this is all about world gen stuff. So it looks like it's not a known issue with oxygen not included. It might just be an issue with GeForce. I know GeForce has been having some royal problems lately. And I also found that there's been some problems with the .NET extensions. Let me launch the game again. Oh no, it's not letting me launch the game. In Windows, because what game was I playing? I was playing a game that I was having. It was okay. It's the Xbox. I was on Xbox Game Pass, and I couldn't get some. Oh, it was SnowRunner. SnowRunner is not a bad game. I like driving trucks. So SnowRunner was. I had to launch it like 4 or 5 times in a row. And it would randomly crash after like 2 minutes, 5 minutes, 15 minutes, 30 minutes. And the problem was the .NET extensions don't automatically update on Windows Update. So I had to go out of my way to download them as the non-critical things, non-critical updates, and it freaking fixed everything. And I'm not actually sure why. Come on. Oh, did it? No, that's still going. Okay, there we go. I don't know why it's not displaying the clay image right now, because clay is loading. The oxygen not included is loading. Can you see it? I can see my logo, but I can't see me. Am I talking? Oh no, there we go. And now everything's super slow. Oh no, it died while I was saving. I might have lost a day's worth of progress. No, I hate you, game. You killed my brother. I am Helena Matoya. You have killed my brother. Prepare to die. Or father. Yeah. Oh, look, I got an email. Ooh. Ooh, cool. If anybody wants to know, Hitman's on sale. Okay, there we go. We're back in the game. Back in the saddle again. Oh, no. Okay, I did do that. The only thing I didn't do is this. And then... ooh. This. Now, okay, so I want to be able to disconnect this if need be. So I'm going to put bridges there. Bridge. There. And I will need a vent here, and probably a shipping terminal. But if I put it in there, I'll lose them. Because I was thinking I can put the bleach stone in there, but if I put them in there, I might lose them. I guess it doesn't matter. What else am I going to use bleach stone for? Or at least the little that I have. Okay, again, I don't know why, but I just want to have a bridge there. There is that guy. I have a bridge there. Again, I don't know why. Okay, and then this is going to go up here. This one